Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to more Call of Duty Action. I am live here in Valhalla in Las Vegas, Nevada for the Las Vegas Inferno Major 2 presented by Shinto Circuit. My name is Charlie Tantrums, and I'm joined here by the one, the only, the cast-off champion with me, of course, Mr. Bezo Cass. How are we doing, brother?
Doing very well, Tanner, and thank you again for having me on. I am keen to see how the action goes today.
I'm very keen to see how it goes today too. We got two great teams. We got Carolina Reapers X Team of Victix versus Vault 9 to kick us off here in this pool play matchup. And the three maps we have got, of course, is a Blackheart Hardpoint, a Colossus S&D, and then if it makes it to that map 3, of course, going to be the Den Overload. But take us through, Bezo. Blackheart once in the play gets removed and he gets put back in. What's your opinions on that map?
Tough map, very, very tough map. We know there's been some extremely tough hills throughout this entire map. From the playtime we've seen so far, we look at hills like P1, so much high coverage around that center part of the map. Those high walls do create a bit of a tough time for teams trying to break in. Of course, if you choose to go through the automatic doors, the window, or the wall run, everything sort of does feel quite confined. So teams are going to have to be careful with their rotations going from P1 to P2, trying to find scrap time where they can. But of course, a lot of these hills can be money hills. That half wall one over, I believe it's P4 is another good one for teams as well. So you'll see at many different times, teams will probably fluctuate with leads, drop their lead. We're probably going to expect some sort of close matchup here. But yeah, Blackheart, very interesting map.
Yeah, and I mean, you said it best. There's a lot of walls to jump with, of course, and a lot of hills that can be money hills. But a key thing is going to be rotating. Your AR is going to have to do their jobs, of course. That's how you're going to get money hills and everything. Get it going. But I don't know. I haven't watched any Call of Duty this weekend, so it's going to be very exciting, of course. But really going to map 2. Sorry, I hear a bunch of voices around me. But as you can tell, I might be just in the venue. Actually, I am in the venue. So I've got a lot
Yeah.
of voices going on right now, hearing a lot of things. And as well voices, I have actually got the lobby code as well. So we're going to be hopping into that Blackheart Hardpoint very, very soon. And, we talked about the map a little bit, but who do you got in this map one?
I personally don't know. I don't want to be that caster that has to pick sides. So I'm not super familiar with these teams in general. But I tell you what, the map one is going to set the precedence, especially with Colossus S&D. It's probably another map that we think may be on the way out, quite possibly, depending on what season 2 brings, what maps we see go in and out of the rotation. I think Colossus is going to be on the chopping block. So getting the momentum from Blackheart is probably going to set you up, and you might not have to see that Den. Which of those two teams comes out firing in the first Blackheart? Couldn't tell you, but I'm seeing some good names in the lobby. Terminated, Booger, these guys I've seen play before, so I'm not sure if they're on the same team or on opposing sides, but they're going to be two players that I'm going to be looking at here.
Yeah, and I mean, the side of Carolina Reapers, the roster is going to be Logan Pride, Booger, Chase Waves, and Edwin. No, is it? I don't think it's Edwin. No, it's Cinco. My bad. Apologies, Cinco. And man, you take a look at the other roster. Well, actually, hell, I couldn't even tell you because one second everybody's using the right gamer tags, and then the next second they're not. Let me see here. Actually, I got a better idea. I got somebody beside. What's the roster for Vault? What was it? Sucky? Sethi. Terminated. Shin. We're getting the scoop for you, chat. Shin, Wrath, Sethi, Term. All right, you heard it here first, folks. You heard the roster. It's going to be a good matchup, like you said. Blackheart Hardpoint, definitely going to be an exciting one, Bez. Um, I don't know. Logan Pride just coming off winning a land champ down in Charleston, South Carolina. So, I mean, I feel like you kind of got to go with the guy that just won the champion recently, but upsets and pull plays always happen for a reason. So, Vault Nine's one of those orgs that's making their way on up, making some noise into the scene, and I could see them potentially making some noise this game and getting the map 1 win, maybe.
I mean, quite possibly. You don't know what to expect. Teams, not having a series behind them as well. You get cold starts, you get slow starts. Everything sort of combines and becomes something in the first couple of minutes of the game. So I'm sure we'll probably get a quick realization after the first, set of hills where we're looking at for which team carries that momentum through to map two. But yeah, I think the precedence you want to set here is a dominating map one victory if you can do so. And what better map than Blackheart to try and create some sort of chaos and some high paced gameplay for the viewers to watch.
For sure, for sure. In chat, I'm gonna go ahead and say it now. Bezo is about to have the hardest hard carry in this cast ever. This man is about to carry me. Let me tell you something, chat. A little bit outside of the game, I just went through hell. All right. Your boy turned 25 today, but it does not feel like it. He's midway to 30, but he feels like he's in a midlife crisis. All right. Literally flying to Vegas, 45 minutes almost there. We turn all the way back around to Denver. I sleep in Denver for the night. No flights early in the morning. Take it direct to Phoenix. I did a carpool with 3 random people never met in my life. Probably not safe, but hey, we made it here. Somehow, some way. I've been up for 24 plus hours, transitioning from East Coast to Pacific Coast. I mean, I'm sure Bezos tired too. He's 12 hours ahead of all of us. He's in the outback of the Australia. So I mean, it's been crazy, but yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and throw that out there. The man Bez is about to carry me hard here. So you hear some crazy comms, you hear some something that doesn't sound right. Just know I'm not fully me right now.
Hey, at least we got some daylight here. We're at midday in Melbourne, Australia right now. So we're in prime time for some good calls, some good cast, and hopefully the games match up with that as well. Because I think we've had some great opportunity, Tanner, the two of us in quite a few instances, different events, different situations where we've seen a lot of really good high pace, high kill games, a lot of close calls down the wire, teams going back and forth, pushing the distance. It'd be nice to see some more of that, some more close contested games. These are best of three, so we're not, going to see two lots of modes going through. But even in this best of three, I'd like to see a nice competitive matchup between the two. And as I said, we've had a couple of really good matchups before in the past, and I hope we can add to that with this event here as well.
Yeah, I mean it's Inferno for a reason, so hopefully we get a fire one to kick us off here for the first series on stream. I mean, it's been a movie already this weekend. Can't wait to see what this movie takes off here in this match. I mean, holy fuck. Blackheart Hardpoint again though. Um, I think like we talked about rotations. I think really do matter on a map like this. I feel like obviously we see a lot of players in here. Booger, who formerly played for Stallions, and Prod, who is a recent local champ at the Charleston, South Carolina event. Um, I think obviously those accolades and everything can be something on the board, but at the same time, this is a map where you can cause a potential upset here. I mean, I've seen some crazy things on this map. Could this be another crazy thing? Quite frankly, but this Fault 9 team on the way up. They're right beside me as well. The comms are up. Their energy's flowing. They're ready to go and get this one kicked off.
Well, and here we go. 5 seconds from getting the action underway. Make sure those teams are correct, and we are ready to go to start off here on map number 1, Vault 9, Carolina Reapers Gaming. And as expected, very contested first hill.
Yeah, very contested first hero. Booger's already going to be able to find 3 in the feed, almost finding 4. He does indeed. Going to be able to pick up a 4-piece there. It's Carolina Reapers now up to 12 points on the mark. And of course, you go ahead and take a look at the P2 rotation. That's going to be Vault 9, having it early, but 30 seconds, still a lot of time to gather here on this P1.
Plenty of time, and Carolina will spawn on the unfavored side. And as expected, as you see Prod there, high wall action. It is hard coming through some of these doors, some of these angles, trying to spot plays. You're trying to hard clear corners, and then all of a sudden you've got Spider-Man sitting on top of the wall. It just makes it incredibly difficult to break that hill. So teams will turn their eyes and attention over towards the next point, which is P2, currently where Terminated is dominating on a 4 spree right now. And so far, no points gathered, but surely some time to be gathered here.
Yeah, but Terminator's on a bloodthirsty, looking to make it 6, not going to be able to pick that up, so Carolina Reaper's going to be able to break on through the front now. Boys from Vault 9 spawning on that P4 side here, and they're breaking into the hill. They have the control now. Here could be the first money hill for them.
That was a good break. They absolutely needed that, and Carolina will get that out of spawn, so going to try and funnel their way through front, but Wrath has that absolutely locked down, and really down to Booger now to see what he can do. And he was shooting well, nice and early. He does have the help of Prod on the outside here as they collapse on in. Carolina looking for the break, and we've got some smokes and respawn going down there at the front of the hill, which is an unusual sight for me to see, but nevertheless, it is Carolina who come away with the final few kills there, not taking any of that 10 seconds that remains, Tanner, but not as many points as what I thought would be collected through the first 2 hills.
Yeah, you would have thought with the rotation and everything, you would have got some more time off of that. But hey, 25 gets you kind of right back into the game. You go ahead and look. They have the control of the spawns, and they have control of the kills right now. Looking to find that 4 dead. However, Booger's able to pick up a big trade. They're now pushing to the front side here. It's going to be Sin watching that middle of the map, but the gunfight's coming up through the front of the P3.
And Sin's positioning there forces that deep front spawn as well, which just makes Vault 9's job pretty damn easy. You just got to stare dead straight, bait and switch off the time, and do what you can to stay alive. But unfortunately, some numbers go back and forth from both sides, and it is Wrath sitting in the back trying to stay alive where he can, but does get picked up eventually. Sin sliding back into the time, couldn't contest Booger well enough, and he started to find some form late. Tanner, 11-5 start. He's got his team in the lead and starting to set the tone very well for Carolina.
Yeah, Booger's already up to 12 kills, the only player in the double-digit kill department right now. Booger's going to be able to find another one. That's actually going to be Jace Waves, of course, Bezo, because Codcaster is still broken, and it's 2026 now.
Lovely.
A whole other year now, 2 years in the making. But here we go, on to P4. Carolina Reapers almost to the 100-point mark.
We're never going to get a fixed caster, Tanner. I don't know. It's been 3 years. We're just not going to get the fixes, man. I feel bad. One day we might get there, but who knows? And Carolina, talking about getting there, they are getting to a very good position right now. They're pushing on that 100-point lead mark, and this is the hill you can definitely start to do it on as Booger lurks himself out the back, or it might have been Waves. Who knows? Either way, both players doing very well. Now they've got front control over the time as well, and Sethi's going to have to take that route to get through to the back. And, well, I mean, Booger's just got everything on lock right now at the front. So, very tough position for Vault 9 here. They're stuck spawning deep front.
I mean, front or the back side, you have it covered. It's Carolina Reapers doing it all. You have Jace Waves. You have Booger. You have the boys covering front and backside as well. But you want to go ahead and take a look at this. Prod has a Hellstorm missile. And, I mean, if it, maybe a late game comeback happens, you can go ahead and use it. But you can use this Hellstorm missile to break on one of these money hills, get a potential 50, and call this one game. And Shinto has one as well. So 2 Hellstorm missiles for the side of Carolina Reapers.
Wow. Yeah, and that 7 streak just keeps on going. He's going to stay alive, put some pressure back on the time here. And Sen can only do so much here. Sub in hand, feels like he's against, but he does a great job. And in fact, a 4 down as Vault 9 do find a way in to break back into the time. And Sen's not going to waste any time here, pushing back through P1. They will get aggressive up the map here. And fortunately, because no other players across midway, no one gets that spawn flip and not a very particular comfortable gunfight in the middle of the map. But somehow Carolina find themselves back on the hill again, Tanner, even with 4 players in the middle of the map. They still find a way to break onto time. They make it look very damn good.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of what saying. The Hellstorm missile comes into play. It's Shinto picking up 2 there, and he picked up 2 also with the Hellstorm missile to secure that money hill as well. So now it's 170 to 48 points going to our second set of rotations here, and Shinto going off right now at 18-9, 2.0 KD for the man, looking to get a bloodthirsty spree. Will he be able to do so? 1 off of it now, Bezo. And the way it's looking, I think Carolina Reaper is probably going to take this map 1.
Yeah, and this hill will get them pretty damn close to it as well. Again, just so incredibly difficult to break on in, but Sen does a great job almost picking himself up 3. There was only hit able to hit just the one bullet. And Waves and Booger just playing around time here, just slaying out the two sides. One's pushed out over towards P2 as well. You've pretty much got yourself in a good position, even though somehow Terminator was able to stay alive and, in fact, get that Vault 9 spawn split where half of them are now on the P2 side. You still have Carolina pressing straight on through to P2. They've now got control of the middle of the map and you can almost write this one up here in Vault 9. Very unfortunate situation.
Slide and gliding and a frying is going to be the man, Logan Prod, to be able to control this front side of the hill. Seth, you're going to be able to fall off the map. Goes for a little bit of what we call a clayster. And now it's going to be 3 dead for the boys here at Carolina Reapers. Now 4 dead. Prod on another bloodthirsty. 6 combined if you include Booger's kill. Looking to make it 7. Looking to get the back shots on the players here. Not going to be able to do so, but 25 seconds left, and this will be a 1-0 series.
Yeah, this is just one of those maps, it slips through the map pool. Subs dominate on it. ARs get themselves in powerful spots, and you find yourself in the blender very early, very quickly. And realistically, I mean, there's no way back in for Vault 9 for this game. So you're kind of just looking on to the next one here as the final 5 seconds wrap up. And some of those numbers were looking very good for the side of Carolina. Very dominant right through and through, Tanner. But I think you set the precedence early. As I said, that first set of hills really does create that gap. And 40 points was pretty much all they had within the first 2.5 minutes. So, Vault 9 just get dominated. That map is what it is, but you got to put that one behind you and move on to Colossus for map number 2.
Yeah, map number 2. You see a little bit of the venue cam as well, so you see what the venue's going on. It's going to be a 100-point club for Carolina Reapers. Bezo, do you think this ends in a 2-0, or do you think we may, just may, potentially see a map 3? And what is the side of Vault 9 going to have to do to going into this Colossus Search and Destroy?
Well, I mean, the problem is there's a lot of teams that are good at Search and Destroy. It's a very common 8s game. A lot of people will play Chels in Search and Destroy as well. But when you put 4 guys together on a team, we don't know how much practice a lot of these guys do have in certain modes. Colossus may not even be a strong map for some of them as well. It is an interesting Search and Destroy map. So I feel like the map pool hasn't really benefited Vault 9 much here at all. I don't think it's a great map. Just from what we've seen Carolina do to win in map 1, you'd have to assume they go in and win the second Search and Destroy. And guys like Booger, they just run around like a menace. So he's going to be a problem to stop. Just in general. Now, then you're going to have to find 3 other kills as well on the side. So I'd be leaning more towards Carolina taking this Search and Destroy, but Vault 9 could definitely surprise me here with an upset.
Anyone can win a Search and Destroy. I mean, we've seen it in plenty of times in Call of Duty history where just people get a 100-point club, map number 1, they come out, they get a 6-0 somehow, they win a close Search and Destroy.
Yeah.
In this scenario, though, I'm going to have to roll potentially probably with the Carolina Reapers. Like you said, it's just the aggression, man. Like, they're just going right through the middle of the map, and especially like Colossus here, we can get that top mid control, you can get that bottom mid control, you can really run the bomb wherever you want to go. You really, what's the word? Orchestrate where you want to go with the bomb if you have that mid control. You want to take it through the spawn after you get a few kills to the middle of the map? Sure, do that. Take it to the one bomb site. You already have control in mid stat. You can put a bomb site there. It's going to be all about getting the mid stat and top mid control, and that's what Vault 9 is going to have to do, I think, in this one, to maybe ice the side of Carolina Reapers a little bit and force a map 3. But I guess we'll have to find out. I mean, still a lot of Call of Duty to be played, of course, even though it's a best of 3.
Yeah, and sometimes the best of 3 does feel like it drags out quite a bit, so... Again, you do make a good point, though, going back to that really polarizing contrast that you get with some teams being complete, I wouldn't say arse, but, not as good in a respawn. And then they come out and Search and Destroy. They look like a completely different team. And then you've got the third mode, which this year can be anyone's mode, so who knows. But I do already like to see the fact that as we are loading in here for Colossus in map number 2, I'm already seeing a sniper, Tanner. So, and, that being on the side of Carolina makes it a little bit more scary because I thought we were going to get a Vault sniper, and we might. But, scary thing to see off the rip. I don't know if they're going to stick to it, but here we go. Colossus Search and Destroy. It's going to be Booger opening up almost finding 3 immediately.
Almost finding the ace right away, but gonna get shut down now. Terminated in the 1v3.
Wow, that timing. Straight on past him. Somehow. Don't know if we've lost you there, Tanner. Might have lost the mic just for a little second there, but tell you what, Booger, just running down the map there, was able to pick himself up a very nice 2-piece to start the game. Kind of setting the tone for Carolina, which is what you want to see. Volt, unfortunately, on an early blow. Move on from that.
Yeah, my God, Buzzo. It's 3-0 right now for the boys here at Carolina Reapers. It's Booger with a 6-3 start. It's Cinco closing it out with a big 1v2, I would say. You know, 2v2 doesn't matter. He cleans them all up. I mean, it was just him doing the work. But now, see if Vault 9 can put their first round on the board. They'll be left a bit alone again. It's going to be a 3v2. Trying to work that A side, as you can tell. You got a player controlling that top mid. Going to give it up now. So the A-bomb going to look like the plant here. Going to look like the approach. So now you have boys from Carolina Reapers in the retake here, and it's Booger maybe finding some. My God, yeah, I mean, if you're any team here that right now watching, or any team in the venue, I'd be scared to see this. I mean, because I feel like the boys from Carolina Reapers, they're sending a message right now. They're saying we're not taking it easy on anybody. Does not matter if it's pool play, bracket play. We're putting hell to ass, no matter the scenario or the place. Here we go, going into round number 5. No, it's fixed up there. It comes wrong. Prod on the pinch, potentially making some noise here. He's able to find one, able to find 2 as well. It's a 5-0 lead for the boys at Carolina Reapers. Bezzo, can they make an 0-5 comeback? Can they make the full reverse sweep? This brought music. He just basically said, why did Zuma drop me? Hold on. Yeah, and I mean, you see a few of them on the cam there. They were one to give a little fist bump there. But yeah, Bez, it was a 2-0 sweep for the boys at Carolina Reapers, team Invictix there, and wow, what an absolute belt to ass type of performance out of them. But now that they're moving on a little bit more into the pool play, they're playing a few more teams, I would say. But right now, they're looking like the heavy favorites this weekend. Interview? Interview? Alright. Alright. What's that? Sorry, Bez. That was great. That was great, analyst. They were just about to. They were trying to get the coach on here. Not for the winning team either. looking like the Cleveland Cavaliers 2010 coach. Anyway, nah, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But hey, chat, we're gonna send you guys to a quick intermission. We'll be back here in just a moment. Hey, how are you?
How are you?
Good.
Thank you for joining us. Yeah, how's the event been treating you so far?
Oh man, you guys are throwing a great event here. We're super excited to be here. You know, just coming to here and just being around everybody, the atmosphere, it's something we love being a part of, which is why the owner specifically wanted to compete with you guys. So we really thank you guys for having us.
Absolute privilege. Unfortunately, maybe not the result in game, but outside of the game, what are some of the goals your organisation has set, and what things are you out to achieve? With 2026 now on the
Yeah.
horizon.
You know, we really started off as a content organization, just making content, posting great videos, and we really made it a family. That was one of the key roles. You know, we've had people in this organization for years now, and we're just trying to reach out into the esports world and get our name out there and network and just make a change and be different. You know, we don't want to be the same anymore, and I think this event is really showing out. Even though our players are down, you know, we've had a great game today and a few different plays. But overall, they're really generally getting better as a team. We have a new player term, so they're just now learning each other's game skill and having Term come out here and play as well he has. It's great. We love it.
Absolutely beautiful to hear, and it's something we sort of lightly touched on. The precedence that you can set with the results in game is one thing, but of course, your impact outside of the game and as an organization and as a team, and what you're able to actually create in a very good environment, I think is just as, if not more important. And it sounds like what you've got going on there at Vault Nine is a beautiful culture and something that you want to continue to improve. What is your biggest thing with Vault 9 right now? What is your main focus around this year? What things do you want to sort of reach out to achieve?
Definitely, we're all in right now on COD. You know, getting better as a team, you know, playing in better environments, making them compete against real teams, and getting them used to this style of play. Not a lot of low organizations get the opportunities that we do. So being able to bring these guys out to Vegas and even having the people behind us and the organization that we do, it's one of the best things here. We're super excited to be a part of Vault, and we're great to see how far this goes with esports.
Beautiful. Absolutely love to hear it. Yeah, that'll pretty much do it from me. Look, thank you for coming on, for sharing that with us. Thank you for being a part of the Premier Circuit as well, and for helping out make this possible. Without you, without teams like yours and everyone else that gets involved as well, these events do not happen and they do not run as well as they always do. So big appreciation. Much thanks to you for jumping on board, and I'm sure we'll get to see a little bit more of you in the future.
Yes, of course. Shout out to all the teams and you guys throwing such a great event. We appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. You guys have a good night. Damn, I didn't want to watch.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for our next matchup. And we've got Outbreak and Omnia going against each other for our second set of best of three series. Tanner, have you got any inside scoop on either one of these teams? Any of the players? Anything interesting at all?
Well, you know, I will say the man, the legend, Kay Johnson's in this lobby. And if you know, Passion, Motion, Kay Johnson. So that's going to be a player definitely to watch out in this lobby. Was is another player as well. But both of these teams, of course, Omnia versus Outbreak. So, and we don't have the map, so you're going to be you'll find out when we find out too.
Awesome. Well, I'm hoping we don't have a blowout as bad as we did in the last set. Of course, nothing on the last team, of course, but 250 to 40 was a little bit underwhelming, especially when those points sort of came within the first 2 minutes. So, look, I'm looking to see some variety in the map pool at least. I'd like to see a couple of different map modes come in instead of the same old rinse repeat. Kind of avoid what we had last year in Black Ops 6, where it felt like you saw the same map modes over and over and over. But yeah, depending on what we get for the first set, who knows? We might actually see a map 3 in this one.
Yeah. Well, I believe on the screen right now, it looks like an exposure hardpoint for map 1. Don't have the map 2 or the map 3. But eventually we'll get those. But hey, exposure hardpoint, you know, one of those maps that really P1's not going to be a hill you really control much of. P2 is going to be probably the swing hill where you really can make or break starting your game with a dominant start. P3 is another money hill as well. P4 is like kind of back and forth, you know. There's a lot of front pressure, but if you also hold the back spawns to perfection, you can also get a lot of time. P5, one of those things that's just like back and forth action that always happens. So it's going to depend on rotations and how teams play together.
Yeah, for sure. And we talk about, you know, map modes being a little bit alternative. Well, here's a good one. Exposure to start off map number 1 between these two teams. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this map kind of grows on me a little bit. Over time, I feel like we get a little bit better with this map being in play. This could be a long-term stay. Who knows? But we're about to see how it plays between Outbreak and Omnia. Here between these two, kicking it off on P1. It'll be Outbreak, your red team, Omnia, your blue team, and back and forth in the kill feed.
Yeah, back and forth in the kill feed to really start it off here. No one really going to touch the time right off the rip. It's going to be Outbreak with the first touch. Groovy going to be able to find some time. He's going to be the last one up now, getting the trade on to Kay Johnson now. Picks up 2 onto Labrando. Looking for the third. The stun going to be able to connect for the meantime. But both of these teams really not touching the hard point. Just focusing on gunfights and maybe prioritizing that P2 hill.
Yeah, I feel like this hill might eventually get moved. It is way too chaotic. Not enough cover in it. They'll need to make some adjustments for it for sure. But so far, you never really expect much off P1. It's kind of just battling for the better side, whichever side you want to be on, play off of that, and P2 will be the focus here. Besmal position on that tank will get picked up by WASD, and a slow transition over towards P2, but again, no touch on time from Omnia.
Yeah, it's going to be Outbreak up to a 20-0 start right now, and they have the P2 control as well. You got Kabasi, I believe, Kabase, whatever the hell the name is. The man's getting the kill speed. Groovy's finding one with a nade. Could be 2 dead, potentially 3 dead. Kay Johnson finds some good shots. He finds a double in the meantime, but still, Omni has not touched the hard point at all.
Yeah, Outbreak's pushing out a little bit too far here. 38-0. Can still be very well in control, but you've got a constant back and forth of contest time, and unfortunately it wasn't a situation Omnia wanted at all as they continue to spawn quite deep out. Splitting spawns are not quite, but that close favorable spawn is not helping them whatsoever. They're going to have to take some alternative routes here, Tanner, because filtering head-on into this hill has not done them many favors here, but they have found 11 or so points here going into P3.
Yeah, you find some points finally on the board, but it's going to be Outbreak Gaming with the P3 rotation. And this is where the league can start getting dangerous. You know, I see setups where a bunch of teams like the 3-stack this also have somebody blocking spawn. And then I've seen setups, Bezo, where a lot of teams like to go that P5, hold down the middle of the map, so there's really no lanes and rotations to hit. But now that player is going to be held covering the middle of the map. Watching their backside now, going to be one in four. Omnia trying to find the break on this hill, trying to prevent this lead from getting out of hand, but it's a 4 dead.
Yeah, no, this hop up is a bit of a death trap, and now that you've got them spawning in the back, they're very much on top of it, but KJ has found a little bit of timing here to turn some heads, turn some bodies, and the attention away from this back door here, which Groovy's done a great job in holding down. Team wipe in place, 2-piece WASD on a 5 and a team streak of almost 10. It's looking pretty good here for Outbreak as they continue to stretch out this lead, Tanner. And as we go to P4, I mean, it is quite difficult here for Omnia to find some sort of rhythm and momentum, but how do they do it? How do they get back into this game?
I mean, really what it's going to start with is getting this rotation, getting this hard point. Like I said, you hold this back spot eventually, they can really kick off some key points here for you. You find 2 dead, you have 1 player coming from P2 now, 1 player pushing to the middle of the map. You have them spawn deep in front of P3. So you're holding the spawns well, you're spawning them out, you're starting to build some time. But with finding time means you have to find kills and hold it down. But it's a 2 for 2. It's back and forth exchange in the feed. You gotta win that if you're K Johnson, however the spawns still do come in for him.
Yeah, probably not the wisest play, throwing 4 bodies inside of the time, especially this hill. Of all hills, this is probably, this and P1 would be the 2 you do not want to stack bodies on time. You have to fan the sides out. You've got to get control, take some space on the map, because what happened was they just got collapsed in way too easily. And now, you know, the benefit of that is they can find some late time here, but unfortunately that lead has not been impacted whatsoever, any watt closer to their control. So Omnia still fighting off the back foot here, trying to face this 70 or so point deficit. And right now, I mean, Outbreak are just looking comfortable.
Looking very comfortable here. And Groovy going to be the player on the point for the Outbreak squad here. Going to get taken out eventually. Going to be Omnia finding some control in the B5 here. Yeah, 2 players to back him up on the hard point. It's going to be K Johnson ironing out that middle of the map, making sure that no pushes coming on through. 2 for 1 exchange. And this is Omnia's best hill yet.
Yeah, I do like the position over the top middle of the map here, just trying to break Outbreak. Sending some more players up top middle. I feel like that is the better choice of the 2. WASD able to lay some shots down there as well to help Outbreak jump back onto the time and push this lead out a little bit more. But I feel like in terms of slaying, Tanner, Omnia really aren't that far out of the game right now. In terms of plus minus, they're still right in this game. It's just a few of these hills they've let a little bit too much time go out of their way. So they can get their way back into this game. I don't think it'll happen on P1, but you've got to focus on the next 120 seconds here and try and at least halve that gap.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if it's a map to do it on, it's going to be exposure where you can get a lot of money hills. And it starts with the P2 and it starts with the P3. It's going to be those 2 hills that get you right back into the game. You know, if I'm the boys from Omnia here, I'm looking to maybe just get kills and control. You know, someone to be 1 time is awesome, but prioritizing those 2 hills are the hills that's going to get you winning the game. Let's see if they'll implement that to their teamwork and get it going here in the second set of rotations.
So what they do is Lebrando does get a fortunate deep front spawn there, and I tell you what, it's even worse when KJ and Kez have spawned diagonal a little bit further out now, and Besmal try to do what he can to stay alive and get his teammates up close and personal, try to get some trades happening here as pinch from middle comes through. Hale does well to play his life here, take the attention away. In fact, he's been rewarded with almost 3. Lebrando a bullet away from that ending very ugly, but in fact, he's done quite a good job himself here. Now position on side of the time. Does have some help from the mid cut as well, but those numbers are starting to push towards the time. The trophy goes down, and here comes the break. Hey, Johnson looks to just hold on a sec, Tanner, there, and they've done well. They've tried to get this lead under control here, and through KJ, they've done a great job. Streak bound, who knows, but he's starting to warm up.
Yeah, he's starting to heat up indeed. He's going to be able to find the back shots and main the skull shots onto Mr. Wasp now. 2 for 1 exchange in the feed. And Omnia is right back into this almost. You know, you go ahead and hold this hill 2 for P3. You're going to have the lead potentially here.
Yeah, that lead. All you have to do is pretty much halve it. I feel like they got close enough to it, but now they're positioned. They've got to win these next couple of gunfights, unfortunately. Now it's down to Lebrando, who's got a lot between him and holding this hill. He goes down, overwhelmed from the pressure of Outbreak. They do well to break on through, but you still have some numbers at the back here. KJ was able to get Lebrando that close back spawn. Now his teammate Kez as well, and the pinch from the front from Besmal. Turn the eyes inside of the time. They just try and duck, weave, use whatever cover they can. It's going to be 3 in the feed for the blue. WASD, the final player alive, but smart to stay alive. KJ looking to redirect back towards the front.
Looking to redirect his way back to the front, like you said. But finds
Ooh.
two, and I mean, right now it's. I mean, it was almost an Omnia comeback, but right now it's just Outbreak. Just running the pocket, Hell finding 2 almost for a 3. Kez with a big double, but Outbreak gonna have some rotation as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, you add 40 points to that deficit. Now you've got to climb back from about 80. Few situations where it just doesn't go your way, and you're trying to always fight off the back foot. Very unfortunate position to be in if you are Omnia, but there's still a way into this game. The problem is, I feel like that clock is going to become a massive factor into it now. 1:30 of time left. We might not even get a full 250 acquired for either one of these teams, Tanner. I don't know which is going to affect you more, the clock or the deficit.
Yeah, I mean, both of them are going to hurt you, definitely. K. Johnson fighting through the back now. Bezmal finding one, it's Lebrando finding one, and now it's Omnia. Able to beat out the 100-point club. But now let's see if they can make a 100-point comeback.
Got to start from something here, and they found out a little bit better than the last time they tried to hold this hill, but unfortunately that is a 4 down, and they do get 3 spawning in the back. They will get the 1 spawning out, which could help them just a little bit here as Kez looking to get aggressive back on towards the time. Does have another player spawned close to the back with him, as well as Lebrando look to fan on out over towards New, and I really like that from him there. Blocking that one side, all they have to do is win a couple of gunfights top middle. They can break back into this time, and this could be the start of a comeback, but no, never mind. Groovy's going to have incredible shots and help from down inside of the point.
Yeah, he's going to be able to put some shots on the point now, P5. You talk about stat line, you talked about after the first set of hills, you know, the KD differential wasn't too much, but now it's just gotten out of hand. I mean, Hell at 35 and 21, 36 and 21, 26 and 18 from Wast. I mean, Hell could potentially, he could drop a 40 bomb here.
Yeah, he's on track for an easy 40 here right now, and I feel like a lot of this game he's spent fanning out, pushing out, getting cutoffs. He's done that to perfection with the sub. Doesn't have a lot of time, but you don't need that, really. 25 seconds from him, I mean, you know, doesn't really amount to much considering the rest of his team's output, but his kills have been right up there. He's been able to do the nitty-gritty, pushing Omnia out, keeping them away from the time. He's done an incredible job of that. I feel like, unfortunately, Omnia haven't had that presence, that prowl on their side. KJ's been the closest thing to it, but 50 seconds is what remains. 10 seconds left for Outbreak. They can finish it on this hill here, Tanner, for just a few seconds.
Yeah, I think it's over right here. 5 seconds, really, all you need. It's Wast on the hard point. It's Hell helping out as well. And it's going to be Outbreak Gaming taking her map 1 of the full play series between Omnia and Outbreak. Exposure hard point. Absolute dominant performance, and as I mean, really, if it's you don't get that performance of Hell, I don't think you really get that performance from Outbreak at all.
Yeah, I feel definitely a big contributing factor. I feel like WASD as well was definitely up in that slaying department, but I think 3 of them crack 30 or just fell short. But you know, around that 30 kill mark, you had a couple of people sort of in that range. For Omnia as well, KJ obviously best player for them up there, 3.7k damage, but just a couple of those hills, a couple of the situations there where you're faced with stacking around time too heavy, not winning a couple of gunfights when you've got to push out, hold some off angles a little bit better. There's just a few things here and there that happen in hardpoint, and that results in a 150 point victory in the end, but again, that's another one of those things. You just move behind you. You look towards map 2 and you try and get back into it another way. So Search and Destroy will be the next alternative. But yeah, if you're Omnia, Tanner, I mean, how would the mental be after that game? Because I feel like in a way you didn't get slammed as bad as it looks on paper.
I mean, I don't know what the Search and Destroy map is, but I can tell you this, you know, You gotta show some fight, and I mean, the team did find some success in the second set of rotations. P2 was looking really good for him, Bezo, and then P3 was a great start, and then it just started crumbling like the cookie itself, and it started to fall apart. So what you're gonna need in this S&D is not something mid-game to happen. You need to start off hot early, I think, against this squad. I mean, at one point I thought it was gonna be a 100-point club the way we were looking at it. So I think that's what Omnia needs to do. They have got to start off hot, and I think that's the only way they force a map 3 here.
Yeah, couple of rounds in a row, some momentum. If you can take 2 or 3 in a go, try not to leave things too late into the game is important as well. I feel like with search and destroy, when you let a few rounds run out ahead of you, you let the other team take 2 or 3 in a row. You're trying to work your way back into the game constantly. I feel like you get exact repetition from what we just saw in map one. Where you're always fighting off the back foot, you're always playing catch up. Um, Decision making ends up being a little bit more blurred. You find more mistakes, more things get exposed from the enemy team as well. So the quicker the outbreak can identify those things, they'll definitely look as comfortable as they did in that map one. So I think it's really up to Omnia here to at least keep the game back and forth in this next map. If you're not going to string rounds together, at least go 1 for 1. I wouldn't try and let it go more than 2 rounds in a row out of your way if possible. So if you're on defense, try and win your defense. If you're on offense, try and take some risks early, test the waters, see what you can get away with. Uh, but if we see a very passive, stagnant S&D from them, I feel like we're going to get another very dominant 2-0.
Yeah. No, you agree. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out I'm trying to figure out what's the deal here. I usually we just start up right after map 1, but I don't know what the issue is, Bez. Just kind of waiting on when that happened and what the map is going to be. You broke it down perfectly, but I mean, you saw it last series. Vault 9 was in the same scenario where they got beat. I would say 100-point club, and they go to map 2. And the issue was they didn't win the rounds early. And they started finding some, good first bloods in the end, but it didn't matter at the end because it was a 6-0. So, like I said, I think it's just gonna have to be early rounds if they're gonna be able to beat the squad. You gotta get the squad thinking early and get them to overthink a little bit earlier. But you've also got to slow down Hell, that's for sure. 38 and 21, map 1, or was it 40? Hell, I didn't even get to see the rest of the scoreboard. I mean,
Yeah, I think he cracked 40. I think it was 42 or 43. But yeah, the
oh
conversion
my
rate
god,
thing's going to be another big point too.
dude, excuse
You need
me.
you need to convert.
Did that come through the mic?
We'll say no.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. But hey, guys, we're going to send it to a quick intermission. We'll be back here in just a moment. Well, JK, we're right back to it because guess what? The lobby just now started. And guess what? We're not leaving the map just yet. We're going right back to exposure S&D.
Here we go. All right. So conversion rate's going to be a big thing here for both these teams. Didn't see much of it in the last set.
We're going to see a reset.
Oh, of course,
Yep.
I had to say.
Yep. Take 2. Okay, now we're actually going to a short intermission. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to Map 2 of the Full Play series of Omnia vs. Outbreak. If you just missed it, it was Outbreak going up 1-0. Map 1, but we're still here on Exposure, and it's KJ kicking us off here with an opening snipe. Bezo, do you think Omnia gets the bounce back here?
Good chance if you got a sniper in play and if he's effective. KJ is there in that situation, but, well, we are back to the conversion conversation again. Finding that first blood and dropping numbers immediately, getting overwhelmed. Straight into a situation where you lose the round after having numbers advantage. So, yeah, that's not a good start. That's not what we want to see, and that's one of those big things in Search and Destroy that happens quite too often now, Tanner. Quite too often.
Quite too often. You are right. I mean, it's just like, I feel like teams, players, forget how much a priority first blood is. You get it, and that should increase your chance to win the round by a lot. But teams just throw it down the drain. They don't use the opportunity to benefit their squad. Just throw it down the drain, and that's another example of it right there. But now we're into round 2, and we have a sniper here still from KJ.
Oh, there we go. All right, well, his shot is absolutely on right now, and if he took the head off there, I'm walking out of my damn room. But luckily for Capsay, he stays alive. Transitioning the bomb here. I don't know if they look like they want to overextend here. I think they've seen Lebrando and second-guess themselves here, but now you put yourself in the line of fire of this one-shot weapon. Groovy's got a 1v4 of his life, and I love this play. It's about the only thing you could have done here and just rotate straight off to B. Could put the bomb down and force them here, but I think he's just going to look for exit kills on the rotation.
He's going to be able to find one, though. Maybe able to find two. Oh my god, snap! Now makes it a 1v2, so once a 1v4. 20 seconds left on the clock here. Both of these players going to be separated for the side of Omnia now. Groovy might have some time to put this bomb down. Bezo just going to play the post-plant scenario. Might be able to find some timing here. Going to be able to put the back shots on in. It's going to be a round on the board for Omnia. And Bezo, you know, one thing I want to conclude with on that round was the first blood this time. KJ's able to find an opening snipe. He's able to control the middle of the map. So he slows down the push here from Outbreak. They're not able to get that mid plant like they had to. They drop again to another sniper. Numbers advantage favor Omnia. That's how you use first bloods.
I mean, and the sniper of all things is getting first blood too. So if you're the other team getting sniped, you should have a lot of information off of that straight away. And I feel like communication sort of fell apart there. You got a sniper in the window looking down on you from the heavens, and we're still peaking a very strong aim assist affected one-shot weapon with very little flinch. Probably not the move. But it's one of those things you'll learn as you go. So find where KJ is playing with the sniper in the rounds where he has one. Try and work around not getting two-pieced by him where possible. But if he can stay as impactful with this thing in his hand, it's going to be a problem for Outbreak and really helpful for Omnia. But it's good to say at least they get a round on the board.
Yeah, it's good to see they get a round on the board. And all 4 players going to be together with each side here. Just on opposite sides of the map now, so they're going to go ahead and hit this early rotation onto the Bravo side. May have some sense that the boys from Omnia are approaching. The bomb could be going down very soon. You know, even though there's not a flank coming, I do like how patient Besmel's playing for the flank if it does happen. But some gunfire going to go down soon. It's going to be Kabak and
oh, unlucky. Risky to try and go for the shot. You kind of had to in that situation. Doesn't pay off. Now they've got to retake 2v3. They do have a sniper to work with here. I don't know how much that helps you here with 20 seconds. You kind of do need to get a move on here. We'll see if he hits that shot. I mean, it's a chance, but Groovy will be left to it. 1v3. He's seen the glint. He's been shot in the back. Either way, not good for them at all. Omnia now take the lead. An Outbreak not looking as strong as they did in the respawn. Still plenty of Search and Destroy to be played.
Yeah, and I mean, that's what it's all about. You know, you got to take these early rounds, and that's exactly what Omnia does. You know, I would have to say the last few Call of Duties have been the most team-based Search and Destroy games I have seen in a long time. And what Omnia does together, playing all 4 together, and sure, you were playing together as a squad if you were Outbreak for the moment. 2 players go back instantly get picked, another gets picked, puts in a scenario where you have just the pistol and there's going to be 3 players ironing it. It's going to be very hard to clutch that. You're split across the map everywhere. It's great teamwork from Omnia, great composure as well, and it's KJ still with another sniper life in his hand, and it's Outbreak still trying to work through the middle of the map.
I feel like they're identifying his better spots here. You can just see from their positioning, it is a lot more reserved now. I feel like they're not taking or trying to take as much space on the map, knowing that KJ's lurking somewhere. So already you've instilled a little bit of fear into your opponents, which is absolutely perfect for Omnia. But in saying that, you get an opportunity here to put it down on A. If you are Cabsay, you have to make sure your teammate can get off bomb here, and Kez will just open up the middle of the map, and all of a sudden WASD 1v4 of his life, able to find one.
WASD like WTF. He makes the 1v3 happen. However, it's a post-plant retake for the side of Omnia. And wow, they're looking very different in the search and destroy right now. You know, some teams just aren't respawn teams, and some teams just take a little bit longer to get going in the series. So far, Omnia looking like a whole different squad from map 1.
I feel like even in post-plant situation there, no one really has a focus on which side they want to play entries and exits on. I feel like you've got to pick between mid-cut or you play low. The team just wasn't extremely set up. I mean, you had a Cabsay down low. But outside of that, I feel like there were too many people sort of sitting back, waiting for Omnia to make that play, waiting to catch them out. It just didn't really play into their favor at all. But now you still have KJ in play, this time playing back over the middle of the map, which I love to see. Just a millimeter away from finding another first blood here.
Yeah, but look at Groovy here in the middle of the map. The sniper scope going to be able to block him on out now, so gets through bottom ring, able to find a kill on the flank now. Able to get out with his life now, so Outbreak Gaming in the 4v3. Sniper still up, though, inside of Omnia. But it's going to be Groovy now looking for the ace.
Wow. You know what? Even though Groovy goes down there, I love the fact that he gets those first 2 the way he does. Just redirects, doesn't stay still, gets to new position. Really forces Omnia to scatter a little bit there and pays off very well. Now you got Lebrando and KJ. Last 2 alive against WASD and Hale. Arguably the 2 best players of both last map for both respective sides. Going up against each other now, down to WASD, who is in prime position here. Almost didn't have to shoot his gun there, but see what he can do with 17. Tanner, this is very, very winnable. I love this timing he's getting here.
I mean, he just needs to go for the bomb plant at this moment. He just needs to go ahead and get to kill the bomb carrier. Not even watching over him now, but now a 1v2. 45 seconds now for the retake. AJ and Lebrando get the last to it for Omnia.
Yeah, tough 50-50 call. Do you chase the kill and, you know, risk going down 4-1, or do you just try and regroup, take all the time you can, try and 1v2 it naturally? But unfortunately, he's not covering a lot of information on these positions. Spot KJ, but the time is low. The time is out. Lebrando currently right now on a 7 streak. His teammate, I think, found the 4th or 5th for himself as well. So both these players have just streaked up enormously, Tanner. Between these two, I think they finish on a 10 or 11 streak just between the 2 of them. That's taking out the entire team almost 3 times over.
Yeah, before I was even going to call the stat out, but they are on a combined 11 spree. It's
unreal.
Absolutely unreal. I mean, Lebrando's already got a Hellstorm missile. KJ's going to have another one. I mean, can you imagine in one round if 2 Hellstorm missiles come down? I mean, can you actually imagine that? And I mean, we quite potentially could see that. But hey, he still has the sniper life to play with, so he has not dropped yet. I mean, if it's me, if I'm Outbreak, my priority right now, get the damn sniper out of this dude's hand so they can't use it anymore.
I feel like teams, I don't know if it's a mutual GA. I'm not too quite caught up on what the rules have been lately, but, you know, smokes would probably be a good thing to throw down somewhere in a direction of where KJ is. Just try and find some sort of counter. I don't know what you do here, but there's got to be an alternative solution here to try and deal with him as Kez will pick up first blood onto Groovy and Hale. Not afraid to get aggressive. Unfortunate in not getting the second kill, though. And there's KJ with another snipe, leaving it down to WASD to 1v3. The Bomb will get defused. Labrando will get number 8. And 13 now between the two of them. You've now got Besmal adding 14 to it. And all of a sudden, Outbreak have just fallen asleep here in map 2, Tanner. What is going on?
I don't know what's going on. From Respawn to the S&D, we're on the same map still. You would have thought they still have a little bit more comfortability, but right now it's just all Omnia so far. KJ, 6-1. Labrando, 8-2. And this is where I say the double Hellstorm missile could be coming into play. Honestly, at this point, with the sniper up 5-1, I mean, this isn't me being disrespectful. This is just me trying to bring the vibes up because it's full play. I'm going for a trick shot, because why the hell not?
I also feel like you save one of the streaks post-plant, and then it's damn near impossible. If you can get this down on A, perfect situation. They literally do not have a chance. Labrando's just going to say, you know what? F it. I'm going for 10 in a row. Absolutely unreal. Now Cabsay and Groovy are looking at the situation like, what the hell do we even do here? They're being reflanked by the bomb carrier right now, unknowingly. He's going to get a free one in the back. Groovy's going to be in a 1v2. Bomb's gone down 45 seconds, and that is GG. Omnia looking absolutely fantastic here in the map 2. And exactly like you said in the first series at the start of the stream, Tanner, some teams just come out in 250-0 and then come out and get 6-0 in the S&D. Well, I feel like we've just sort of manifested that to life here with this match. And, well, now we've got a series. Map 3.
Wow. I mean, actually, wow, chat. I mean, you know, the key thing I really wanted to highlight was the early rounds. If Omnia takes the early rounds, they win the game. You got to set the temperature early. You have got to set the tone early. That's exactly what they do with the sniper. It's KJ opening it up with the first few bloods, start the game. Even with the loss in the round, it gets your comfortability on the map. Find you so many positions, finds you so much teamwork, and it also finds Labrando a 10 spree, not a bloodthirsty chat, a merciless spree, an 11 to end the game, and the man himself also calls game. So, you know, you like to see that from Labrando. You just wonder if it transitions over now to another respawn, where now we're going from S&D to a overload. So, do you think this one stays closer, or do you think you see a repeat of map number 1 where the Outbreak squad just absolutely ran through him on the hard point, now going into overload? But do you think we now have more of a neck and neck series?
Hard to call, because the sniper plays a big part in that game there, and obviously you can't run that in Outbreak. So unfortunately, when you take that element out of it, you still look at what everyone else was doing. You know, Labrando, call him Labronto, hell, if you want. I mean, he stood up. He absolutely dominated. You saw a lot more from his teammates as well. I feel like in that first map, KJ did sort of everything he could in terms of engagements, was very high and up there, but could not compete with Hale, even in the slightest. So if we're talking about the running gun aspect of Respawn, you feel like Outbreak should still be favorites here, but I think Omnia have definitely proven a point that they can very much compete here. And I mean, this isn't a hard point either. This is a very different game mode that we're about to play as well.
Yeah, I mean, we don't even know the map either. So, I mean, that's honestly, imagine we see a triple exposure. I mean, now that would be crazy. I mean, could happen, could not. All I know is these teams are picking maps from a hat, so if that shows you anything, abracadabra, what comes out of the hat could be a mystery. Triple exposure, maybe a Den, maybe a Scar. Who the hell knows? But one thing I know is I'm going to send you guys to a quick intermission. When we get back, Game 3 will be starting of the series. There'll be one winner from this pool play match. Will it be Omnia? Will it be Outbreak? Stay tuned.
All right, and here we go for map 3. Yes, we have made the distance to map 3, and boy, am I glad, because we have a great matchup between Omnia and Outbreak. And Tanner, how's this looking? Who might be favorites here going into map 3?
I mean, I'm going to have to say it. I think Omnia has flipped the script. I think after that dominant search and destroy, I think the Gunny is now starting to get warm. But as soon as I say that, Outbreak starts to find a little bit of kills and a little bit of control. But it's the man Labrando we're going to have on the POV for the moment after the 11-1 performance. So, I don't know. This one's going to be tight, but I think Omnia takes it.
Yeah, I think it's about how they're able to mitigate Hale. If they can stop him from dominating like he did map 1, they probably have a good chance. And who's your best ball carrier? Who's the best runner? Well, they're going to trust KJ here. Hale's going to hit the flank, pick up the ball carrier. That'll be wraps. Be able to run this down the B side as well. Defense is going to be stretched thin here, trying to hold on as the pinch comes in from the sides. They'll get awfully close to capping it. In fact, he's just given up the front and capture goes in.
Yeah, I mean, Outbreak gets the first score on the board. They are now up 1-0, and the EMP going to spawn on their favorite side as well. And you already have Slaughter pushing up to the P4 side of the map as well. This should and could be potentially another cap here for Outbreak.
Oh no. I mean, it's just all falling apart. That first one was maybe just a lapse of positioning and timing, but it's just been strung together with another great capture. But here go Omnia. They are on the ball spawn. They're able to run it towards A, where they've just completely walked past it. Besmel's going to try and get up, put some pressure on those spawners and leave Labrando top middle, but actually works the opposite ways. Labrando's left to clean up down bottom, out of position. Here we go, running the ball for the third time. Outbreak could be looking at a 3-for-3 run here. Sending it out this B side again. It looks to be their favorite, stronger side of the two, and Omnia, they have to stop this capture from going in.
I mean, they have to. I mean, we're 2 caps away now from halftime potentially happening. However, Labrando finds one. Now wrapping their A side here. You have got to get top mid control. Where are you going? What are you shooting at? You need to shoot at them. You need to get it going because they get this through. Potentially another cap on the board, but a hamburger finish should be
Look at this ball running from Groovy. He has just gone left, right, back to left, back through middle. I mean, I love the route taking. Even if you don't capture the ball there, you've held on to it and you've taken so much time off the clock. It just now forces Omnia to be more aggressive this round and in the next. Force some more mistakes and find some gaps where you can. But now finally running the ball again. KJ, nominated ball carrier, is going to send this out B side once again.
You just want to make sure this flank does not get on through. You should be able to kill number 5. So now you got to be able to get through the front side here. The closest man's going to be that man with the pistol, and that's KJ. Teammate slides, glides. That's going to be Labrando now. You just got to get control of the mid-back player. Yeah, okay. You have one player in the enemy base. That's going to be Kabasa. You got to get by. He's able to shut down that attacker now. You're watching your base, Bezo. The cap could happen.
Yep.
However, defense stands. The goal line stand.
See, even then, you can take your time. You have to try. Like, you know they're going to spawn close. Anyone who's studied even 30 seconds of overload spawns usually will know that when a player is running ball towards whatever favored side, that is where the defense usually spawn closer to. So you have to clear more angles. You've got to be more precise. You've got to have that help and trade around you. But I feel like Omnia, with the pressure and time against them, just tried to force the capture there where they really didn't need to. And now as a result, Outbreak have been able to push their way back up, this time A side, and threaten to get a third capture on the board here.
I mean, Ruby might be able to find all 4 here. He finds 2. He's able to find 3 as well. And the teammate Gavin has the back spawn control. Ged's going to be able to shut him down for the meantime, but the damage has been done. Outbreak Gaming up 3-0 in your first half. And it's Groovy as well, finding the big 4-piece.
Yeah, I mean, that's just not good at all. That really now hurts Omnia because you've got to work that extra bit hard now in the second half. You've got to equal that, if not capture more.
That's not even over.
Good luck to him.
Hell's in the spot. He finds a double. Number 8, that's going to be Groovy again, finding more
kills. Hell no.
And it's a 4-0 half. Oh my god, they have pulled the belt. They have taken the belt off right now, and it's not even over yet.
Not what I expected. at all. You get that first one in, the second one comes quick, the third one's hard worked, and then the fourth one's pretty much just gifted. I mean, just the situation there is hard to accept, but you've got to find a way back in now if you're Omnia. It's just one of those halves. You get slammed, now you've got to do the slamming. Can they do it, though? That is the question, because Hale is dominating again, and Groovy's setting up similar numbers that round. I mean, the 2 star players really setting the tone again.
I mean, you just look at the slaying differential, like you just said. The stats obviously show it. Nobody on the side of Omni is even positive with a KD ratio right now. So, I mean, you got to get kills in games, and right now, you're not. KJ able to open up with the first blood now. 2 dead now on the feed. 3 dead now on the feed. Could this be some hope here for the side of Omnia to kick us off here? You got to grab the
Yeah, and you talk about kills. I think from quick math, they're about negative. They were negative about 14 at the start of that round there. So not a great situation. I tell you what, though, you get a capture on the board. You've made a little bit of progress towards the end goal here. Even if you get 4, you force OT. You try and work towards that. You take a bit of a risk. You see what you can do. So 3 captures, 4 minutes, super possible. But you also have to make sure that Outbreak don't run the ball again and score, because well, you're on the better scoring side. So capitalizing is everything.
Capitalizing is everything. The Horizon player not in the pinch yet. Yes, he finally does. That's going to be WASD. Look at number 8. He has moved his way. Has moved his way onto the spawn now on the Bloodthirsty. 22 and 10. This could be another cap for Outbreak, and it should be.
Oh boy. Yep, that'll be number 5. So everything that didn't or couldn't happen did happen. And now you're getting dominated in spawn, which is not good because you pinned back Jennies. You've got to try and work out of this spot, and this spot can be hell to try and cut back from, and they're just going to run the ball one more time, Tanner. 6 captures. We might not even need the last 3 minutes because Hale is spitting on people.
Oh my gosh, and that's not trash talk from that series. That's just as much energy and passion going on in the venue you can hear. So, my God. This, I thought Omnia had some life after the SSD, but damn, oh damn. It's 49 combined for
Yeah, that's just really the tail of the tape. Some teams are better at S&D, others dominate respawn, and you don't get a Neslo opportunity in series like these. Best of 3s and Overload just so kill dominated, so OBJ focused, so many things that Outbreak just looked to be favored for in this map and mode. And right now, I mean, they are not shying away from dominating this map. 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes is what remains. I don't think you could put 7 minutes and make it enough time for Omnia to get back into this, unfortunately, but they will try, do what they can, finish with some dignity.
Yeah, and I mean, maybe they can make the comeback here. I've seen some comebacks on the map like this before, but 5 points is a lot to make happen here. 2 points only needed if Outbreak want to end this game in 2 halves, but Omnia now trying to get one on the board here. Increase this lead just by a little.
Yeah, sneaky play from Groovy as well. Behind enemy lines, was able to catch one in the back. They can move straight over towards B. Of course, close spawns again. Can't just headlessly run at it, but no, there is no punishment from this whatsoever if Outbreak even drop the ball. And Besmal will have to do God's work to try and save this from going through. And I don't think they're going to get there to stop number 7 getting captured. One away with 1:20 left. Do you just run around and play kills at this time, Tanner? Do you just stat pad, or do you just get the game over if you're Outbreak?
Oh my God. You gotta run, you gotta hide, but you can't from the side of Outbreak because guess what, ladies and gentlemen? They're gonna call game right there. Absolute belts of ass. 8-1 in 2-1 series fashion. My God, Bezo, it's a 34-16 performance. Let's go ahead and look at this. This was the final capture in the game turn, and I'm
Bam!
with the Dravik as well.
Yeah, I don't. Okay. I mean, between 2 players, Tanner, 2 players from the side of Outbreak. Just absolutely piss slam, as you said. 2 KDs for both of them. WASD and Cabsay, I mean, like, one of them or two of them really were just they had 6 captures between them. They literally were told, you guys are running point. We're just gonna run around and kill them real quick. And oh boy, did they ever! What a dominating map 3. As you said, not maybe the result we were expecting coming out of map 2, but you know, I guess some teams are better S&D teams than others, and that may be something Outbreak will have to look at moving through bracket play, you know, later down the stage as well. That's going to be a focus mode for them, I think.
Yeah.
Got to win your search and destroys.
Got to. But my God, we're supposed to be getting an interview hopefully soon with the man, the legend, Groove. Hopefully he grooves his way on into the seat so we can get this interview going. But in the meantime, I'm going to send you guys to a quick intermission. The Tantrums and BezoCast will be back here in just a moment.
All right, we're good.
All right, welcome back. And joining us from Outbreak will be Groovy. How are you, my man?
Doing good. How are you?
Very good. I mean, wow, what a series we watched. I mean, transitioning from the hard point to the S&D to the map 3. I mean, we saw a lot of polarizing aspects in that series, but just want to ask you about a few of them. So obviously, you guys played incredibly well in the hard point.
Yeah.
You know, set the tone very well in map 1. But what was happening in the S&D that led you guys to lose the way you did?
Well, we actually just don't have S&D reps, so that probably doesn't help at all. And I haven't played like any wagers, so it's just we're kind of just hitting stuff, and then at the same time not. Like the first round, we like 4-brain and we looked like we were good, you know. Win the first round in like 2 seconds. I'm like, I bet like we're fine. And then after that, I mean, to be honest, for the most part, well, the second defense as well, we also for some reason caught where we were going, so we gave them B-bomb for free. So we immediately gave them like a 2-1 lead, and then after that, we were doing things right. We were getting picks. We were taking time. We had man advantages, but then after that, we would just solo chow, and they just won the gunfights on the solo chows, and then we gave them man advantage, and they just capitalized on it, took man up. So nothing too crazy, but we don't have really that many strats to kind of bail us out. It's just kind of making sure that you're playing fundamental COD.
Yeah, definitely. It did definitely look like that from a perspective from ours, anyway. At least there was definitely a few moments. You know, the sniper in play from KJ was another big factor as well.
We were getting peeled. Yeah, was hitting some shots.
just really hard to navigate around a gun as strong as the sniper. I mean, until that thing's nerfed, good luck to anyone. But you guys responded really well in that map 3. I mean, finishing the way you did, 8-1. Your first capture came from a bit of a lapse from Omnia, sort of not being in position, but then you guys ran it straight back in. And then the third one, you slipped in. And then all of a sudden, it just really became a momentum wave. How comfortable are you guys in sort of that mode compared to Hardpoint? Because 8-1 is ridiculous.
8-1 is ridiculous, but I think that team as well. I think they're one of the better teams here, if I'm not mistaken. But we don't really have that many reps on that map as well. I think we just had a little bit more than them, and I think it's just kind of that's kind of basic COD. I call it rocking the boat, where it's just like you want to go one side and then have a late guy pinch the other side and get map control. And once you get that, just try and get the kills and cut across. I mean, I feel really good on it, but I would say our hard point should be better just because that's really all we've played. But if we play that map how we just did throughout the tournament, I think we'll be in really good shape. We just got to make sure that we don't get frantic. You stick to a teammate, hit some team shots, and that's really all it is. Just fundamental COD.
Yeah, I think you guys look great in the respawn. I think the S&D definitely needs
No, that's
touching up, but on the limited work, I mean, what can you really do? I guess it's just all situational.
No,
So.
yeah, I mean, it wasn't played terribly, but like the situationals were terrible. Like we had some rounds where we didn't call it where we're going, so it's like off rip, like we're already screwed. And then after that, like we'd get a blood or we'd have bomb down 4v4, and like I don't know, I can't change to flak for some reason. So that was the Detry thing. We challenged. We had one time we had a bomb down for free, and I'm like, oh, let's just run at this guy. Like he's just shouldering. Like we're probably getting pinched. We didn't have someone watching the pinch, which is also not ideal. So we're like, all right, let's make a play. There's a nade. I try and dodge it, kills, makes it off flak, and then we're just like trapped, and we have a sniper and someone that's just trapped in the middle of the map. So pretty hard to win when you don't have someone holding the pinch, and then also when you're not really just having a strat to bang out something immediately. Like when you hesitate like that, it's just you're gonna get timing and just lose. So just got to be a little
Yeah.
bit more confident in our plays and don't have fear. Simply as that.
Absolutely. Well, I'll tell you what. Even losing the S&D, being able to see you guys play in that third map, sort of just maybe helps a little bit more. Anyway, I feel like it's good to get that repetition in, get
Yeah,
those
no,
modes in when you can.
we definitely are lacking. So I'm really happy with how we played that map. That was actually really good and give me. Losing S&D like that sometimes can be tough, so that's a good way. I'm glad these guys were able to respond and bounce back and not take it too seriously. So that was good.
That's it. Well, that's pretty much going to be it from me. So I'll let you get back to it with the
Alrighty.
boys
Thank
and
you so
get
much.
ready for your next series whenever that is. But thank you
Appreciate
for
it.
jumping on and congratulations.
You're welcome. Thank you guys so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Premier Circuit Carbo season, JMO season on the call for this matchup between Kryver and Outbreak. JMO casting a land for your very first time. We got these two squads pairing up, Kryver 1 and 2, and Outbreak so far undefeated at 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, it's just awesome to be able to cast land. Shout out production for getting all of this ready. I know they're on his end trying to get to the venue, so shout out him for getting there, getting all this set up for us. I'm excited to cast more costumes, man.
Yeah, gonna be a fun one here as P1 opening up right now. We're on Din Hardpoint for map number 1 as we get things kicked off. This is a big series, JMO, and a best of 3 for Kryver, who's 1 and 2. If they want to make that bracket play, this is a big game because sitting at 1 and 2, you don't want to follow that 1 and 3 mark, and then you're on the outside looking in for bracket play tomorrow.
Absolutely not. You have to win this one if you are Kryver, if you want to have a good chance of making that bracket play tomorrow. That's where all the money is, man. Like, if you don't make bracket play, guess what? No money. And
Absolutely.
They get off to a nice good start here on the P1. And it looks like they got a beautiful break here into P2. So, great start here early on Den for the boys in blue on your screen.
Continuing to bang out this P2. Right now you see 2 players in the hill for Kryver as these players from Outbreak trying to break through couches right now. 2 players challenging inside of the hard point. Ethan is going to go down. Trades coming through for Outbreak as they're sliding on in. 3 fall, 4 go down for Kryver. It's a break on P2 with 15 seconds left, JMO. They're going to get the scrap as you see both these players pushing out lights, and the rotation is on for this P3 that can be a money hill if you can lock it down early on. JMO, you see those blue arrows, and they're all set up for this P3.
Blue arrow set up on both sides, or were both sides of the map. But 2 do go down. Nice double build there from Groovy. Make it a third. Can he find the fourth? Last player right in front of him. Able to take him down. Groovy will break the hill all by himself. And just like that, Carbo Outbreak has full control of this P3.
Groovy is still pushed out here, continuing to pick up kills. Already 10 and 4. We're not even all the way 3 points into this Din hardpoint, and he's already tearing it up, continuing to put shots throughout her. He finally gets taken down by Surge, but the damage has been done. Outbreak broke the point. Now it's a 1v1 for the time. Ethan coming in to help from Outer Plat. The kill comes through. Kryver able to break through for the last 20 seconds. You're going to see these arrows from Outbreak start to rotate on over JMO to this P4 hardpoint. See how Kryver wants to break this from up top. Surge getting some shots in, will get the kill. So that's going to open things up just a little bit here. But just as I say that, another player falls for Kryver. Only 1 left alive. That continues to be Surge as he's finally taken out. And the rotation is on. JMO, early time, going to Outbreak.
Early time to Outbreak, and that was perfectly played by them. They're like, all right, we'll give them 1 second to do a full setup here. But still going back and forth as you see the kill trades galore. As the final trade will go down, and it looks like, no, excuse me, Outbreak will still be in the hill. I thought Kyver had 1 more player there, and they did not. So a great hold, first hold there for Outbreak. As we got to see how Kyver wants to break this. They really cannot afford to give up the rest of this time.
97 to 70, back and forth action so far through our first set of rotation. Final 15 coming through right now. Safari will fall inside of the point. There goes Ethan as well. A big 2-piece on the side for Kabase as he's up to 6 and 8 on the score feed. You see these arrows rotating back over and trying to get that mid control. Outbreak getting the kills in the feed right now. Groovy is already rotated over toward couches. Wazd right here as well. He's going to sit top window, broken window, and looking for these players to push out of couches. Finds one. A-Dog in for the trade as you see 2 players right now for Outbreak on the point. However, Kryver lighting up the kill feed. They're able to take out a couple. Safari's going to join the hard point as well. It's a bang out, JMO, as we start our second set of rotation.
It's a bang out indeed, Carbo. And if you just look at the mini-map, you got 6 of the 8 players in the lobby all near the Q1 on the side of Kraver's way. And finally will get taken out of the hill, but so far so good on this P number 1, getting themselves right back into this one, Carbo.
Yeah, and you see these 2 players from Outbreak rotating on over toward this P2 side. They want to flip these spawns before the new hardpoint breaks. And it's Groovy once again up to 14 and 10 as he's able to pick off 1. Now challenging out the back here. We're going to see Hale with the sub in hand, finds one, his teammate's there to help him out, and that's a 4 wipe just like that. You're gonna see these arrows start to fly out of this P2 hardpoint right now. Couple challenging couches. Safari, A-Dog trying to rotate through the back as the spawns have flipped again here. So we're going to see a free pinch on the side of Kryver. Safari jumps on in, Ethan with 2 as well. And just as I say, Outbreak gets a break on P2. Now it's Kryver breaking through this P2 hard point. Back to just a 20-point game. Still 30 seconds to go on this P2.
And a monumental breakdown from Outbreak. They had a lot of front pressure Carbo, but guess what they forgot to do? They forgot to block the back spawns that allowed Kryver to spawn into the back and get this game within 8. It's Safari trying to find another dip back into the hill. He will fall. Last 10 seconds are going to go to Outbreak and Kryver here at New, but Hale, he already finds one. Gets pushed up into this pin area, which would be so hard to kill somebody out of Carbo. I mean, it's just an annoying spot to play, and there's pretty little deep corner there, as the first 10 or so seconds are going to go to Outbreak, but Kyver right back in the time.
Esther jumping on through with the AR in hand. He will fall. Abase right here continuing to pick up kills, make it 3 for him, up to 14 and 15. 154 to 121. Outbreak. They want to create some separation here on the P3. An opportunity to do so, but the split spawns do come through. Still a player inside of Dojo, so they have to worry about him. Now 3 arrows flooding from the front. You're going to see these players from Outbreak spawn old in P2 as Kryver back inside of the hard point. Just a 30-point game. And JMO, just when you think that Outbreak's going to create some more separation and pull away here on this thin hard point, Kryver gets a big break. They get into the hard point. They pick up that last 20 seconds or so, and they're right back into it. It's under a 20-point game, 160 to 144, as we head on over to P3 once again.
Yeah, right back into it, heading over to a really big money hill on this map, and a lot of space has already been occupied by Kryver. Now, can they just get the kills to go their way? And Groovy says absolutely not. 22 and 14 from Groovy, playing really well here in this map 1. Doing everything he can to keep his team with the lead, as a teammate and somebody falling off the map will stop the first push from Kryver. And now they just have to hit from the front with just 30 seconds left.
Yeah, this is a situation now where you can't really give up scrap time. That 250 is inching closer and closer for Outbreak, and Groovy now on a 5 spree. He'll go down, but still 10 positive. He's been having himself quite a map number 1 to kick things off. Safari tried challenging the front. The stun comes through and he will go down. So final 10 seconds will go to Outbreak. The rotation is on as we start our third set. You're going to see Kryver set up right now, but are they ready for this P2 push through? On the back end of things, Outbreak, they want to flip right away. Groovy once again picking up a kill near tower. Kabase on the flank as well. Can Kryver hold on to this P1 right now? They're all separated in the middle of the map, trying to continue to hold this mid-map control. Groovy from P3 looking around, waiting for his teammates to spawn up and push through couches. The help comes through, but still, Kryver is on this hard point. 216 to 170. JMO, a big 30 coming up for the Kryver boys.
Big 30 coming up. They need all this time because Outbreak did a great job of flipping those spawns immediately, and 3 go dead. Safari last alive, and he's going to get pushed out here, and he will fall. So the last 15 seconds that really cannot go to Outbreak if you're a Kryver fan are going to go towards the side of Outbreak. But as I say that, Ethan and Safari both get 3 down, and all of a sudden, Carbo, the spawns have flipped again. Kryver in a prime position here if they can get this first wave of kills.
And they were able to get the guy out of the back as well, JMO. So now they have all these players spawning out for Outbreak. You're going to see the flood through the front. Are the trades going to go Outbreak's way? They do! 3 players go down, the 4th goes down the spawn as well. So everybody from Kryver now spawning up in the back. We'll see how they decide to push this one out. All 4 players around the hard point for Outbreak. The flood coming through bottom garage. Trades galore coming through, and Kryver breaks through once again. Trade for trade. Kryver picks up the victory there on P2. They still have control, but JMO, 1 break from Outbreak. and they can shut things down here in map number 1, Safari, inside of the point. A-Dog's gonna go down as well. Last player alive was Ethan, and he will fall. 10 seconds to go for a map 1 victory. Outbreak trying to hold on. One last push from Kryber through couches. Is it gonna come through in time? Yes, it will momentarily, and we will see a P3 as both teams rotating on over to the P3 side. Contest coming through, and Safari trying to hold it down for Kryver on P3 plat. Shots coming through the front end, but Kryver has a 4-man setup right now. Safari with timing in the center of the map in a 1v1 gunfight. Trades coming through for Outbreak. They hop the point, and they'll take map number 1 over Kryver, 250 to 211. JMO, it got mixy over there on that P3 toward the end of that Din map number 1, but Outbreak able to hold on.
Absolutely did. They had to play perfect Call of Duty and giving up the last little bit of scrap time on P2 just did them no favors, but a great map number 1 and a great map from Groovy. 36 and 18 with a minute and 12 in time. I mean, he was just kind of doing it all for the boys over on Outbreak.
Hey, Ethan needs some help for Kryber. Ethan needs some help. That's all I'm saying. 32 kills over there. Someone's got to get a trade. But a bang out map number 1, JMO. Outbreak was able to hold on. It got mixy there toward the end for him, but they were able to hold on and break through that P3 on Din to take a 1-0 series lead. Once again, these series are best of 3s right now through pool play. Outbreak is undefeated, 2-0 in their pool right now. Kryver is 1-2 according to the latest bracket updates. Map number 2 coming up in just a few moments. But JMO, if that map 1 had any indication of what's to come, we could be seeing a game 3.
We could, and I pray we get to see a game 3 because Overload is really fun to cast, man. Overload's super fun to cast, and, you know, it's just more Call of Duty for all you guys out there watching us. But, yeah, I'm excited to get into map 2, and hopefully we see a map 3.
Absolutely, yeah. Listen, it's cold, it's rainy, it's freezing here in Nebraska, but the guns are heating up in Vegas. And, yeah, what a bang-out map number 1. Map number 2 coming up, we're going to see a Scar Search and Destroy, which I haven't got to play Search and Destroy a lot. In BO7, I've played a lot of Respawn, a lot of 8s, but I have not played a lot of Search and Destroy. But from what I have watched, Search pretty entertaining this year, to say the least.
No, Search really entertaining. I think it's because snipers are back. I know they got the little GA rule where you can use, you know, each team gets 2 lives for the sniper. I love that the sniper's back. I hope they can find a way to make it so, you know, there's less aim assists to where we can get it every round, because it just adds a whole new dynamic to Search and Destroy. You have to know where the sniper's going to play. And honestly, it's a high risk, high reward type of thing, right? You get left in a, you know, 1 versus 2, a 2 versus 3, something like that. One of the last guys alive is a sniper. Not looking, you know, it's going to be a lot harder to clutch that, in my opinion at least. But I think S&D has been so fun to watch, not just in Challengers, but, you know, in the CDL, just because of how crazy some of these players are with the sniper.
Yeah, absolutely. And if we do go to a map number 3 in this series, we'll see Exposure Overload. What's your early thoughts on Overload? Do you like the new, you know, how things work over Control, or, you know, just quick thoughts on that?
I love Overload. I think it's a nice little mix of uplink and kind of like Blitzy. It looks like we are getting back in the SND, but yes, Overload is much better to control. I think it's been a lot better of a watch, but early on it's already a 1 versus 3 on the side of Outbreak, and they take a very quick round 1, Carbo.
Yeah, we didn't even get done talking about the new gameplays here in Black Ops 7, and the first round is already over with. As you'll see the final kill cam coming in here on the side of Outbreak as kill comes through. 1 round in the books here on Scar, Search, and Destroy. Once again, if you're just joining us right now, Outbreak took the map number 1, 250 to 211. So they lead 1-0 here in the series. Kryber needs to answer back to force that map number 3 and improve that record. In pool play right now, they're sitting at 1-2. Outbreak undefeated at 2-0, and looks like we are going to see another A-hit offensively, this time out of the side of Kryvers. You'll see a couple players push up through this mid-market. Nade does come through, so A-Dog will fall, makes it a 4v3 advantage. Sniper's coming through as well, JMO, and quickly Safari is in a 1 versus 4, all alone with the sniper in hand. Oh my
an
goodness, and a hit
unfortunate
marker
hit
top
marker
green.
there. Ooh, good shot there on top. Graven, I thought he got the second guy. I mean, if he doesn't get that hit marker top, you know, it could have been a different round, but that's kind of going back to what I was saying, right? That's tough to clutch anything, especially a 1v4 with just a sniper in hand, but Outbreak, they are in full form right now, and Groovy, I saw you got a first blood. He is just, he's just being really groovy right now, you know, on the sticks. I
More
couldn't
groovy than
decide
we
how I
are,
wanted to
right?
get to
Like,
that. Yeah, way more groovy. He's like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. That's how groovy he is, man. That's 3-0 already.
absolutely, man. That's what brings fun in the search and destroy, right? Those snipers and seeing plays like that where you can get a hit marker, turn around, and then just quick scope a guy off top blue to pick up a kill. There, obviously, he does fall in with the GAs. Life goes down for him. Looks like a slower plant toward the A side here as Outbreak tries to work it, but gunfight's going down the middle of the map. Trades coming through for Outbreak once again. It's a 1 versus 3, JMO. Things have not gone right for Kryver so far in this S&D. They do make it a 2 versus 1. A-Dog all alone picking up his first kill, but the bomb has been planted. 38 seconds to go, and he's got a 1v2.
Bomb planted. They know where he was last spotted. I believe he was just spotted in the middle of the map. He's going to throw his smoke, and he will unfortunately get called out as Outbreak. A really quick 3-0 so far, Carb. I mean, I bet this SND, if it keeps at this pace, is going to last, I don't know, 3 minutes maybe? The in-round timer before each round is taking longer than some of these rounds. I mean, it's a straight bang out from both sides.
Yeah, Outbreak's had pretty good timing here on the search and destroy so far, and some pretty good setups as well. We'll see if Kryver can answer back here. Surge still sitting on that 0-3 right now, so we'll see if he can get a kill in round number 4. But a great start for Groovy once again, James. I mean, he double positive almost in the hard point, and now he's 5-1 to kick things off, and totally confident pushing up the middle of the map here. Sub in hand, shots coming through. He is going to back off. Gunfights and information being had by both squads. Groovy once again slides up to the blue box, picks off 2. 7-1 on your score feed right now, as it's once again a 3 versus 1. Surge is all alone top blue. Groovy's just gonna challenge on out. The gunfight comes through, and it is 4-0 here in the S&D. Outbreak 2 rounds away from remaining undefeated.
Yeah, I mean, this has just been a super fast-paced SND from the side of Outbreak. They're just running it down. They got all the confidence in the world, and I mean, you're at 4-0. Why wouldn't you have all the confidence in the world? I mean, if you're Groovy, double positive in the first map, now 7-1. That 2-piece he just had, I mean, that's a tough gunfight to win on that guy top broken with the sub. I'm not going to lie to you. And he just made it look super easy, and it's looking like we're going to get a B hit. And the only player over on the side of Kryver is going to be A-Dog. He's going to get spotted out. And the snipes come in. And all of a sudden, not even 20 seconds into the round, Carbo.
Absolutely. Now a 4 versus 1. Ethan is all alone at 1-4. Trying to just play his life in the back. His gunfight's coming through, and he's able to find one, so make it now a 1 versus 3, sitting on back 18. All these red arrows are surrounding him right now, trying to play his life and sit outside of Broken, but the gunfights are about ready to come through. They're swarming on in. Ethan getting tagged up left and right. Will the kills come through? No, Ethan's still staying alive, top Broken, but he is finally going to be taken out. An Outbreak now on match point, up 5-0. I mean, this has been completely different from map number 1. I thought we were going to see a competitive search and destroy. This has been all one-sided for Outbreak.
Yeah, this has been anything really but competitive. Outbreak just running the tables right now. And you're going to have a full sail on the side of Kryver if you want any chance, you know, to really kind of keep your bracket hopes alive. I mean, they're 1-2. Thankfully for them, there's quite a few other teams that are also 1-2 in their, in their group. But, you know, you just do not want to be 1-3. You really want to be 2-1. They got a lot of things to do if they want to get theirs. I say that Groovy already in their spawn, able to pick up 9-1 from the kid. Can he find anything else? Looks like he's just going to play his life here.
I mean, does he have active camo pop? Because he's just running straight into the Kryber base without being spotted. Gets another kill. Make it 10-1 for Mr. Groovy himself. Trying to make it 11-1. He will do so. Groovy has dominated this search and destroy, ladies and gentlemen. You may as well just give him the last one at this point, right? Make it 12-1. He's going to challenge. No, stop shooting before he can get the kill. Oh, my goodness. He'll finish
And
it at, what, 11-2, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, we did have a Samuel Octane. We had an 0-6. Not quite a James Bond, but you know they didn't even make it to the second round. But yeah, that was a quick SND, Carbo. I mean, there's not really much to recap. Surge goes 0-6. Groovy goes 11-2. Groovy had more kills than the entire Kryber team combined.
Oh my goodness. What a performance there out of Groovy, and Outbreak dominating here in the series. After a close hard point, they absolutely run over Kryber in the Scar Search and destroy JMO. It's a 2-0 series win for Outbreak. They remain undefeated in pool play right now. Kryber drops to 1-3, and yeah, just a dominating performance out of Outbreak, and they're going to be a tough team to beat here on LAN, it looks like, JMO. Just absolutely impressive in that best of 3.
No, absolutely. I really loved what I saw out of the SND from them. I mean, that was incredible. You don't see 6-0s very often, especially, with how good all of these players are, right? Like, it's really hard to 6-0 somebody, and they just made it look so easy. Again, I was expecting it to be kind of a bang out, because Kryber, they were shooting map one, just a couple of miscues and a couple of missed gunfights kind of lost them that game. But the SND, man, that was not even close. But if you are Kryber, you have to win your last match, and you just got to hope some things fall in your lap if you want to make bracket play.
Yeah, absolutely right. Any last thoughts on your first casting series of LAN?
That was awesome, dude. It's really cool.
Was it?
The only thing that could have made it better, bro, if we would have flown out there and we would have been there in person to see all the teams' reactions and stuff like that. But we'll take being at home. We'll take being at home for now. But it's been a blast and just an honor to be able to cast the Las Vegas Inferno Major 2. It's an incredible experience. Excuse me.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of good up-and-coming challenger players competing in Las Vegas right now. We appreciate everybody in the Twitch chat as well tuning in here. Make sure you guys share it out and support your local challenger players as well. These guys are on the come up, and they're spending money to get out there and play against some of the top competitors in Call of Duty right now. So we'll have another match coming up in just a little bit. Not sure who's going to be on stream next, but as soon as we find out, we will let you know. For JMO and I, we'll be right back here on the Premier Circuit. has yet to pick up a win in pool play. Kriver is coming off of a loss to Outbreak, so they have fallen to, I believe, what is it, 1-3 now in pool play, right? So this is like a must-win. Omnia is currently 1-2. So picking up a win here would be huge for them, but this seems like a must-win game for both teams if they want to move on to bracket play tomorrow.
Absolutely. I mean, Kriver does not have the tiebreaker for that 5th spot against California Girls, so a win here is a must. Omnia still have a few matches left to play, but both teams, they really need a win here to kind of solidify that kind of last spot here on the main bracket. 26 seconds are going to go to Omnia. Kriver will break in, but the spawns, Scarbo, they're kind of all over the place right now. You got 2 players in the bag for Omnia, as the hill will already be broken. A-Dog, last one here, as Kez tries to play his life, and he does so well. Scarbo able to pick up the kill, and now Omnia will have to pull up this P2, and this can throw fast. They can hold on to it.
Yeah, absolutely. As you see, they're continuing to pick up this early time. Still 35 seconds to go. It looks like KJ's in the back here for a big gunfight. He wins that one, and the trade's just coming through for Omnia right now. 1 player left alive over here near this P3, and Besmel's right there to pick up the kill. 4 go down once again for Kriver. And not the start you wanted for the boys in the blue. They're going to try to rotate on over here to P3. Ethan already here. He finds one. His teammates there for the trades. 1 player left alive in yellow, and he will fall. Nice pick up there from Safari. So the rotation on for P3 after a slow start. They trail by a full hill. And we'll see if Kriver can answer right back here on this P3 right now. You see a couple of players pushing up for Omnia toward this yellow side in this P5. Be a gunfight in the back, one by Safari, so they'll keep spawns here. As we'll see 1 player left alive in the back. That is going to be Kez, and he will fall as well. So 4 down, JMO, 4 Omnia, and a nice little hold to start off this P3 for Kriver.
A nice hold and a must-needed hold, because if you get broken on P2, you cannot afford to get broken on P3 instantly. You know, worst comes to worst, they get, you know, the first 20 or, 30 seconds, and then it would have flipped. But all the kills going away. KJ, last one alive, he will fall. Now, if you're Omnia, you kind of just got to get a little bit of map control here. Rotate over. Number 1 here is huge. These gunfights coming up in Tiny. He did not able to pick up any of them. It's kind of a nice one. It's going to be a 1v3 for spawns here, Carlo, and all of a sudden, Kriver is right back in this thing, and they have full spawns for the P4.
Yeah, absolutely. And, right before that hill flipped, about 17 or 18 seconds to go. You see it in the red arrow, number 3, spawn out for Omnia, and I knew they were in trouble right there. The trades came through for Kriver. They were able to flip, but just like that, 3 go down. Kriver's now hitting from the front, but Ethan finds one. A-Dog with another, Surge with the 3rd, and all alone in the back is Kez, as he's trying to make these players focus on him in the back, waiting for his teammates to push up the front so he can pinch. And now the pinch comes through for Kez. Nobody picked him up, and he's able to find a couple more. So just like that, Omnia's back in the hard point. A-Dog looks like he's going to try to contest this for the last 15 seconds or so. He does win the gunfight, but has 1 more player to kill, and he will be taken out. So final 10 seconds will go to Omnia. The lead will flip once again as we head on over to our P4 hardpoint, and we'll see who's going to get the early time here. Safari is in the back, gets good timing, but can't finish the kill. Still a player in the back here. Finally, they're able to clean him up. And now it's just battle JMO for the spawns in the back right now. A-Dog does find the kill. Kriver in control of the hard point and in control of the spawn.
In control of the hard point, in control of the spawns, and it has been a back and forth kind of game so far here. But the first 30 seconds are going to go to Kriver as they're starting to build a little bit of a lead here. All the kills going their way, but somebody from Omnia got to the back. That is Kez. He's able to find one, but he will get traded. So really nothing hurt there, but KJ does able to get a kill from the front. Plays life really well, will get naded out, unfortunately. 1v1 for the last 10 seconds, won by Safari. And after 1 set of rotations, Carbo, they're up about 30.
Absolutely, you'll see this rotation toward P1. You know, this P1, most of the time you don't consider them money hills. I don't know if I would consider this one as well, but it is hard to break at times when you have 3 players inside a P1. You're trying to break through small, and you're trying to break through the front doors, and, you know, the jump wall as well. This can be a money hill if you play it right, and Kryber's doing a good job right now. They know these players are spawning out for Omnia. They're getting this early time, and it seems like a big 30 coming up. Kryber trying to break this game wide open. They know these players are still front door and trying to push small, and they're picking up the kills. Ethan just sliding on forward, finding one. His teammate there with the second. But just like that, KJ is in the back at 17 and 13. He takes 3 down himself, and Omnia have broken into this P1 hardpoint. Now you got to focus to sponsor P2.
You do have to focus on P2 and a good first set of kills there for Omnia. But way too much time on P1 given up by Omnia. I know you said it's kind of a money hill, and it really is because there's so many tight corridors you have to go through. Not a lot of not a lot of open space, to get a great timing, because everything can just be watched by one person. But a good first set of kills here for Omnia as they are able to hold on to the first 20 seconds or so. Here comes the next wave.
I mean, they're spawning all the way out right now. Kryber is in P3. They're in absolute Narnia. But the Collapse is going to come through. You see that player spawn out for Omnia as well. So these guys need to pick up the kill. Surge getting a push from the back. He will fall. That's 4 down just like that. All of the kills going the side of Omnia. They hold P2 once again. I mean, they've got 120 seconds on this P2 almost, JMO. They're going to rotate on over towards this P3, which was held really well by Kryber last time around. We'll see if they can do it again, but JMO, the kills are going Omnia's way. They flipped the spawns for P3, and they're set up for new.
They're set up for new, and as soon as they got that 4 dead with like 25 seconds left, all the arrows just flooded out and created some wonderful map space that they were able to, in turn, flip the spawns. And AJ has a cruise missile, and all of a sudden, Carvo, Omnia has taken the lead. So we got a 1v1 on time for Hill that will be won by Brando. First 20 seconds have gone to the side of Omnia. Second wave incoming. Brando able to find another, not quite able to find the third, but Ethan will get traded out. Safari will also get traded out, and a great hold here for Omnia. And if you're Kryber, you got to start thinking about these, this next hardpoint. You cannot afford to give up all this time on this one and then happen to lose spawns. That's why you see number 8 and number 7 playing in the back. But KJ, if he has anything to say about it, he's going to try to break the hill by himself. Finds one, finds 2. 2 more players here. Finds the third. No, that was Brando who found the third. And a big 2-piece from Safari. He's got one more player behind him. Picks him up. Safari with a possible game-saving 3-piece there, Carbo. And man, did Kryber need that.
Yeah, they got chained back-to-back hills. Now the streak is going to come through on the side of Omnia. It's KJ with the Hellstorm. Swinging it in here toward P1. He was able to find a kill. So 3 did go down, but just like that, Kryber spawning right on top of this P3 site right now. You're going to see the hit to the back. Bismal's right here. He'll be taken out. Kez trying the challenge. He falls, and KJ, last one alive. He goes down as well. It's a 4 clean wipe for Kryber. Omnia with 25 seconds left. What is the play call here? Do you try to rotate on over, or do you hit this old time? This is a big 17th coming up. Kryber with another lead change here in just a few moments as another Hellstorm does come through. The final scrap time goes to Omnia, but now they're spawning out and rotating through P3. They got to kill Ethan in the back, though, and he's got teammates up near this new hardpoint site as well. Ethan, 25 and 21. Surge watching the crossover from P3. He's going to get some help from behind as well. As the challenge comes through the front, JMO, Omni has been shut down once again, and we're 10 seconds away from another lead change.
Yeah, I'm just not a fan of that second streak there. Mainly because you kept them, or excuse me, the first streak there, because you kept them spawning right next to the hardpoint. The guy who followed the streak was P3, so nobody had anywhere to spawn for the side of Kryber, so they just spawn on top of the hill. And then the second streak, I'm not sure that was, a great use of it, because, you only got them off for 10 seconds. Thankfully, your guns are hitting up a little bit, and you were able to break the hill, at least for a little bit, for the last 15 seconds. Carbo going down, and we can see another lead change heading in to Mixie, but also a potential P1.
Absolutely. We'll see if Omnia Omnia is able to break in. Only one person inside of this hardpoint P1 right now. He's going to get challenged out, but Safari finds one. Almost snapped onto the second. Early initial time goes to Omnia, but you're going to see the challenge from Small right now. KJ with the pistol in hand gets some help from Brando, who finds 2. 3 go down, make it 4 down for Kryver. They're all spawning out. 10 seconds to go here for Omnia, and you pretty much have to flood the front. 2 players for Kryver. Sliding on in. Here comes the 3rd player. The challenge. This could be for the game, ladies and gentlemen. Safari sliding on through. Ethan finds one. A-Dog gets one as well. It's the 4th clean wipe. And now 15 seconds to go for Kryver. Can they come back and take this map number 1? KJ is sitting here on the bench waiting for his teammates. The trade's coming through. Back and forth. Kryver and Omnia in a one-on-one for the time. Safari running around. Surge is there for the help. 8 seconds to go. It's Safari laying down front with the submachine gun. KJ will challenge from jump wall. He falls. Here comes the flood from Omnia. One last chance is the rotation for P2. Kryver is there, and they're going to take map number 1 over Omnia in an absolute bang-out on a breakout. Oh my goodness, JMO. What a closeout to map number 1.
What a closeout to map number 1. I mean, this P1, it just got so mixy, back and forth. I mean, you can't get much more of a bang-out than that, especially on a map like this, like, where a lot of bang-outs do happen. But, oh my goodness, Carbo, that was a great map number 1. And I mean, just a great performance there. Great heads-up play by Ethan to just stay out, stay in P2, and get that last little bit of time. And I mean, wow. Kryver, big map number 1 win. But we did see this in the last one where they just got 6-0'd in S&D, Carbo. What do you want to see out of them in order to take this, you know, to take the series 2-0 here? Or do you think we're going to see a map 3?
I mean, in the search and destroy in the last series, Outbreak was just so they were just running up the middle of the map with submachine guns and mowing them down. I mean, they made it look easy. Yeah, we're gonna have to see better discipline out of the Kryver boys here in the search and destroy if they want to take this 2-0, because it was not a good performance on Scar search and destroy. Our map number 2 coming up. I had it pulled up here. Give me 1 second. I know I took a picture of it. There we go. It's going to be Colossus search and destroy. So it's going to be interesting to see. Always a bang out on search and destroy when we go over to Colossus, it's a smaller map. And then if we see a map number 3, it'll be Din Overload. So that could be fun as well. And, you know, I said it in the first series, if it's anything like the hard point, we are going to see a map number 3. We'll see how Kryver comes out in the search and destroy after getting 6-0'd last time. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. We'll be seeing Omnia for the first time in search casting wise. So we'll see how they are in search and destroy. Obviously, Kryver needs a big bounce back. Winning a hard point in that fashion after getting 6-0, that's good resilience out of that squad to be able to bounce back after a tough loss and win a bang out hard point when it looked like, you know, Omnia was going to take it. As we're right back into the game here. Map number 2, Colossus search and destroy. Omnia, Kryver, a big series to see who's going to move on and hopefully make bracket play. You know, you never know.
This has a lot of bracket play implications on it. I mean, yeah, both teams really need a win here. Omnia, they have to win the search and destroy to give themselves really a chance to make bracket play, otherwise they got to win out. Otherwise, they will have to win their last 2 matches because Kryver will have 2 wins and the tiebreaker. So this is just a must-win map for Omnia.
Well, it's quickly a 2 versus 2. Kez and Besmal versus Surge and Ethan. Bomb is down, 30 seconds to go. We'll see how Omnia wants to play the sniper in hand here. Side of Ethan as he's able to pick up one with the pistol. Oh my goodness, it's a 1 versus 2. Besmal all alone. 17 seconds to go. Trying to play this diffuse as there is a player on it right now. Challenge comes through. Kill for Besmal. 10 seconds left. Will the challenge come through? It will. But will they have enough time for the diffuse? JMO, it's going to be close. And he's going to hop off the bomb. So a clutch up there on the side of Omnia. Besmal was able to clutch up, pick up those couple of kills. And just like that, an early lead for Besmal and the boys here in search and destroy.
And a great job there by Bismal just to play his life, gave himself just enough time in order to, you know, secure that round win for them. Ethan, nice first round. Surge still looking for his first kill in S&D, at least that we've been casting. But Driver, they need a bounce back round here because that's 7 straight S&D rounds that they have lost.
Looks like it is going to be a B push here as 2 quick kills coming in tunnel right now. A man advantage on the side of Criver. As you'll see this bomb rotated on over toward this A site. Safari sitting in P2. Doesn't know that there's a player here outer. He is going to get the good timing though. Challenge comes through. Player was able to back up, and that was KJ. So KJ playing his life. Besmal is able to make it a 2 versus 2. Trade comes through though. And now a 1v2 opportunity for KJ. He's got the sniper in hand, and now it's one of those like, do I just play my life in this situation? Do I get a pick and then maybe try to win the round? As the sniper shots come through, not able to find anything early on. These players are not giving KJ anything to work with. Pistol whip does come through to make it a 1 versus 1. 14 seconds to go, another pistol challenge. KJ was not able to clean up the kill. 10 seconds to go. And oh my goodness, Jamo, he run out of bullets right at the end there with the pistol in hand. And just like that, Criver
he didn't get on
the
that
board.
kill. I'll be honest, I thought he had, you know, enough shots in him to get that kill, but Ethan able to pick it up in a big round win for Criver. They're on the board in SND. You know, now all the jitters are gone now, right, man? Like now it's like, all right, we got one, we can play our game, but you know, KJ was about a few centimeters away from hitting the snipe on Ethan in that back P4 area that would have turned into a 1v1 immediately. So a little lucky there if you are on the side of Criver, but you'll take it. You'll take it at this point as we head into our round number 3, and it's going to be a quick A push-up here for the defensive side. As I'm just hang out, wait for some nades to come in. They're able to pick up 1, and now they move. All the way pushed up towards that A site. Kez is in P2. They did not know he was behind him. Kez with a beautiful play to get pushed up, and all of a sudden it's a 4v2 for Omnia, and Criver has a lot of work to do ahead of him.
Yeah, a lot of work coming up here for Criver. Safari sitting at P1 right now. The player's going to scam. There he goes. He gets the scam. Push up here through P2. They know he's in this situation. They know his teammates here. They're just trying to work together with 25 seconds to go. Ethan, last one alive. He will fall. And a round win there for, I believe it's Omnia. I think the podcasters switched here. So an Omnia round win. They lead 2-1. Besmal picking up the final kill. And Jamo really,
Omnia, honestly, like they didn't really, you know, one person did quote unquote scam, but with that scam, you got a lot of information about where these players were playing. So an overall great round S&D from Omnia.
absolutely. And really, Jamo, in this situation, Omnia could be up 3-0 if the pistol kill comes through.
Oh,
so, you know, Criver's blessed to be in this situation just down around right now. As it looked like, see these blue arrows for Omnia. They were rotated on over toward this B site, left A wide open. However, the first blood does come through for Kez. So they have the man advantage. Safari once again just sitting top P1, waiting for a player to scam. Looks like some shots are coming through, some team shots coming through as well inside a tunnel right now as these players are going to back up and rotate on over toward this A side. And Criver just looking for any sort of information right now. There's still that player top P1. Safari was sitting up there. He does pick one off, but the trades come through quickly. A 3 versus 1, and a nice collapse there from Omnia. They're able to pick up the round 4 victory. They now lead 3-1 here in the Search and Destroy. And 3 rounds away, tying the series up at 1 apiece.
3 rounds away. I mean, great job there from Omnia again. They're looking really good here in the SND so far. They're just getting first blood so quickly here, Carbo. Like, before Criver could really even do anything, they're already a man down. So Omnia kind of taking a page out of Outbreak's playbook here, and they're just playing really aggressive here. And, you know, it's a map where you can get away with it.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. We'll see if Criver can finally get a man advantage. They have really struggled here on stream and Search and Destroy. And it looks like Omnia is pushed up here toward this A site right now. 2 players are in P2. or Kryver. It's Safari once again. He's just been laying down behind Creddy corners, like waiting for somebody to just pop out and challenge him.
I'm surprised he didn't see KJ's feet there on the bomb. I know in podcast you can see a little bit more, but KJ with nice shots there onto A-Dog, and then moves back down to 0-5, and Ethan finds another one, 5-2 for Ethan. And make that 6-2 for Ethan. It is now a 3 versus 1. Let's see if Brando has anything for this.
Fuse coming through, JMO.
Through, nice. Not able to get him off the bomb. Oh, he is.
Did he? No, he didn't.
Omnia won. I thought he was able to get him off the bomb.
Nope.
So, excuse me, not Omnia. Kryver. Kryver win that. Sorry, the Codcaster had me all sorts of mixed up there for a second.
I thought he had him 2 there for a split second. I thought he got the 3-piece. That would have been a sick clutch, but
yeah.
Kryver is able to get the defuse off. A round win for them to make it 3-2. As A-Dog still on that 0-5 right now. JMO needs to pick up a kill for his squad. Surge also off to a slow start at 1-5. So Safari and Ethan doing a lot of the heavy lifting here in the Surge. Everybody on the side of Omnia pulling their weight as of right now. It's A-Dog who's laying down on his A side all alone. He's going to be picked off right away, JMO. They were able to sniff him out. And it's a 3 versus 4 with the bomb all the way back in scrap. We'll see how Kryver wants to play this.
I mean, if you're Kryver, you just have to... You got to try to find a pick here. Because, again, you just got first-blooded. I don't know exactly what the stats are, but it feels like Omnia's got first-blooded in at least, 4 of these 5 first rounds. Or, excuse me, 5 of the 6 first rounds. As it's looking like the play call is going to be hit B. But Bismol's here, finds one. Bez able to find one, and Bismol, excuse me, able to find the other. And a 4-2 lead here for Omnia. And this is just not a good spot if you are a Kryver fan.
Yeah, 2 rounds away from forcing that map number 3 overload. And once again, that's going to be played on Den if we get there. Kryver, they'd like to close out the series 2-0 right here. And we'll see as Omnia goes on the offensive attack. They can make this a 5-2 lead. You need as much cushion as you can get in Search and Destroy. And it looks like it is going to be a bang out here over near the A site. Opening gunfights coming through. Safari will fall once again. First blood goes to the side of Omnia. 3 players fall. Ethan all alone. And this is how Search and Destroy has gone for Kryver. JMO, the last 2 series is, I mean, absolute bangouts. They're not able to get any trades. And Omnia, they take a 5-2 lead in the S&D. 1 round away from forcing our map 3. Besmol with the final kill. He's up to 6-3 here in the Search and Destroy. And Omnia, they're looking good here in the S&D, JMO.
Yes, they are, Carbo. And A-Dog still searching for that first kill. He's James Bonding himself right now. He's going to have to get things going if Kryver want any chance to win this series here on this map. But it's not looking that way as Omnia has a commanding 5-2 lead. And it's looking like Kryver do another just quick A hit here, but Kez already in a good spot in that bottom X-ray, but all the players from Omnia are already pushed out. Full map control here for Kryver and Carbo. This should be, in theory, this is a great spot for Kryver.
Yeah, the bomb carrier was the guy who was pushed up the farthest for his squad up in P2. First blood once again goes to the side of Omnia, though. KJ able to find another. It's a 4 versus 2. Lebrando in the back getting some shots through. However, the flank does come through from Kez. It is a 3 versus 1. Safari is all alone, and he'll be taken out in a map win for Omnia. They take the Search and Destroy 6-2, JMO. They've tied the series up at 1 apiece. And we will head to Overload on Den to see who's going to pick up the victory.
I'm just not sure why you're not planting the bomb there. Like, you cleared all of that space. Just run back and, get the bomb down while it's still a 4v4. Instead, they get picked, get put into a 4v2. A-Dog 0-9, Surge 1-8. So just taking turns on the donut. Here, Carbo, and that's 2 of them. I don't know if I've ever casted 2 donuts, on the same night before, but Omnia, a really dominant Search and Destroy, but I believe Kryver and the series prior to the one we casted first had a very big overload win 8-2 in order to, you know, take their first series win. So I'm excited to see both of these teams on overload.
Yeah, going to be exciting to see. This is a huge map number 3 coming up for both squads once again. Two of the teams near the bottom here of Group B, as I have it pulled up right now. Omnia is 1-2 currently. Kryver is 1-3. So if Kryver loses this, they would drop to 1-4 in bracket play, and that's certainly not a position that you want to be in. Omnia looking to improve to 2-2, but I mean, we were talking about it before the map number 1. This is a huge series for both squads because the loser of this could potentially be going home, and it's going to be interesting to see how this Din Overload plays out. Sometimes the Din Overload, you know, when you're watching the top challenger teams, are absolute bangouts, and then other times it's like complete domination on one side.
And if you look at the bracket, Omnia is actually bumped up into 3rd place with their win over Sin Gaming. So this is a must-win for Kryver, otherwise they're going home, Carbo. This is a must-win map, otherwise their weekend in Vegas is over. So they're going to have to give it every ounce of teamwork and communication they got, because we know in Overload, it's really more of a communicated mode than Control has ever been, in my opinion. I feel like you have to have really, really good teamwork in order to, you know, put together some of these pushes on these maps, especially a map like Exposure, where the points are a little more spread out than the other 2 maps that we have. But the teamwork's going to have to be an all-time high if they want to keep their hopes of playing tomorrow alive.
And you can tell in Codcaster and on the mini map whether a team is working together well in Overload, because if they're not, usually it's the front guy who's taking the Overload and trying to capture it by himself. If you have good teamwork, it's the 2nd or 3rd guy, depending on your situation, who's grabbing the Overload and pushing it forward. So, yeah, team-heavy game mode coming up here in map number 3 on Din Overload. Going to be exciting to see between these 2 squads. Is just taking a look at some of the other teams here in this pool. Zoned Out Gaming 4-0. Outbreak, obviously, we casted them a little bit ago. They're 3-0, and then it's just kind of been a bang-out from, you know, the 3rd spot all the way down to the 6th spot in this bracket. I mean, teams just beating each other up on the bottom end of this pool. And so we'll see how that works out toward the end of pool play here this evening. But once again, map number 3 coming up here, Din Overload. And what's I'm trying to think of the preferred side in Overload on Din. Is it back tower side? Obviously, I'm not, you know, I'm not a challengers player by any means. I play, you know, 8s for fun, and I hardly play any Overload, but I have watched it a couple times.
I think you want to be attacking the P2, like the back P2 side, because you can spawn them all the way back, like near that garage, and as long as you have somebody pushed up on those steps and you have a little bit of map control, I think that's the easier side. But then on the flip side, on the P4 where the tree is, the ball spawns literally right next to the point. Like, you got to get 2 kills and you're on the point. So I think it's kind of even, but if I had to guess, I'd probably want to be on the side pushing the P2, just because you can get out, you can spawn trap them a lot easier than, you know, all the different angles you have to find, you know, during drag-in. But I got a question for you, Carbo. If you're playing Overload, map to go home, do you want to start on bad side or good side first? Because, you know, if you start on good side first, you score 4 right away. The other team can, you know, they can score 8 and it ends.
Right. Yeah, I think I'd want to start on bad side as a player, but obviously not COD advice for legal reasons.
No,
that is not COD advice.
This is not COD advice. Anything we say is not COD advice. We're just casters. If we were any good at the game, we'd be out there in Vegas playing with some of these guys. But, you know, we're casting for a reason. But I'm excited to see this map number 3. And Carbo, what do you need to see from Kryver? I know we talked about it in the last series a little bit. You got to get Ethan some help. Ethan had some help that map number 1, but not in that map number 2. So for me, that's Kryver's key to victory, is just get Ethan a little bit of help there. But I don't know. I want to get your thoughts on it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's been slaying out. He slayed out in the first series in the hard point as well, and just didn't get a lot of help in the slaying department. But this is a team who, they're pretty salty in the respawns, to say the least. It's been the S&D that it's been their weak point so far, and you know, you obviously don't want to. you don't want to be a Neslo team in a best of 3. You can't be, really, right? I mean, it's tough when you only have one search and destroy and your other 2 maps are respawns as we head on into our Din Overload right now. Both these squads trying to stay alive and make bracket play tomorrow. We'll see who comes out on top in this map 3 winner take all between Kryver and Omnia as we hop on board with A-Dog and the Kryver squad early on. Both teams just trying to look for some map control early on. As you see the trades come through, no one has picked the overload up yet. A-Dog still pushing up the middle of the map. Sub in hand gets taken out there. Brando finding a big 2-piece. That's going to open things up. They'll pick up the overload, JMO, heading on over toward this B side.
Heading over to the B side, and Surge picks up a great kill there. I mean, if he loses that, it's full map control for the side of Omnia. As trades will go down, Brando will fall, overload side still in the spawn, so you got to try to clear it here. 1 player left alive, he will fall, and this could be a cap early. Oh no, the fall reset. Oh my goodness. Unfortunate timing for the side of Omnia, but from all the pressure on the base, Ken finds one, not able to find the second. He does run out of ammo, but the ball carrier making his way towards the point. 1 player to beat. Oh, KJ runs out of ammo, but he picks up the ball and scores! A-Dog just lets him pick up the ball and score. And Omnia, a quick 1-0 lead here. But you see, already pushed up here, but Kez is right behind him, able to win the gunfight. Ball control to Omnia yet again. But as I said, A-Dog able to find 2. 2 trades go down for both sides. As the ball is pushed into the
Man, what a play by KJ there to juke out a defender and get on into the overload site, and a 1-0 lead for Omnia right now. Still plenty of time to go in the first half as the overload has been reset over toward light side. And you'll see both teams just trying to pick up that outer control. Surge with the AR in hand, finds one. Knows that there's somebody still sitting inside of light. So playing this slowly, waiting on his teammates here as the overload will finally be picked up by Brando. Nade in hand, he will fall. We'll see if they decide to just let this sit here or not. Safari gets taken down as well, JMO. That's 3 down, 1 player left alive in the back. That's Ethan. Nobody picked up the overload. They got pushed out in the P2, but nobody grabbed it, and Ethan is going to stop this offensive push for Omnia for the time being, but they're still pushed up and had a guy inside of P2 before the shutdown right there. And they're still continuing to apply pressure to this P2 side.
And a great play from Ethan there, like not shooting his gun. Nobody has no clue where he's at. They're like, oh, maybe he's, you know, playing defense or whatever. No, he's playing way pushed up into lights, able to pick up a huge kill to stop the push. And just as I say that, here comes another one. A-Dog's going to be the first player here engaging with the ball carrier. He will fall. Safari will fall. He's able to pick up one, but he will fall as well. Last player alive is Surge. He's able to pick up one. Reinforcements are on the way, and it's looking like about a 10-yard line stop here, Carbo, for the side of Cyber. They needed that big.
Yeah, big stop for them inside of P2. The overload is going to reset back into lights as Bismal on top of it right now. They're getting the kills right now, but not the timely ones. Now here might be a breakthrough for the side of Omnia. LeBrando set up inside of couches right now. He's got the overload carrier behind him, and he's picking up these players from inside of the A point. You're going to see the overload rotating on over towards the B site. Only 1 guy pushed out. That was Safari. Now you're going to see the pinch come through from number 2. That's A-Dog. Can he find the overload carrier? He will, and get some help from Surge in the process of things. Brando, last one pushed up here for Omnia. That's an offensive stop for Kryver as they're able to delay this push. The second point does not come through for the Omnia boys. And a nice hold, JMO, for Kryver on this B side as of right now.
A great hold from them. The ball is going to reset. We're going to have a 1v1 for ball control. And with the way the kills are going, I was going to say Kryver had a big opportunity, but Kez is able to get behind 2 of them for Omnia. And all of a sudden, Carbo, this could be an A capture if they get a few more kills here. And the great stuns from Kryver, but Kez on a 4-3. Make it a 5-3. Ball carrier does go down. 1 player left here. He will take him out, but Safari will fall. Trades are good again from the side of Kryver. They are playing with fire here in map number 3, Carbo. The overload has been so close to the point so many times, but they're clutching up when it matters.
How about the goal line defense for Kryver right now? Still a 1-0 lead for Omnia. 3 seconds to go. A-Dog just running straight up the middle of the map, JMO. Only one player left to take him out, and he will fall. He had a capture over near P4 onto the site for Kryver, but he gets taken out from behind. A perfect angle there on the P3 platform to take down that Overload carrier and A-Dog, and will end the first half of Overload here on Den. Just a 1-0 game as we switch sides.
I wanted to see kind of what angle he had there to kill him, which I for sure thought A-Dog had, you know, a for sure capture there, but a great job there. And I mean, second half coming in, a great first half, honestly. The slaying for both sides kind of even, nobody doing too much, nobody not doing enough. Lebrando leading the lobby at 18-10. Good first half from him. He's going to need to keep it up here if Omnia wants to get a series win. As KJ's able to find first blood, but A-Dog already pushed up in the couches, able to find one. Go dead for Omnia. Things are going to settle here as the ball is in the middle of the map. Spawns are up for both sides. I want to see how Kryver plays this device in hand.
Ethan does find one top window waiting on his help, and now they're going to rotate this on over toward the B site. So you're going to see the blue arrow start rotating on over toward the right side, and a bang out coming up here. We'll see if the side of Kryver can push through or not. The trade's coming in. Team kill from Surge. He's going to fall as well. One player left alive will go down for Kryver, and a big stop there as Omnia is able to pick it up. And now they want to take this on over to the A site, JMO. Two guys are still up here for Kryver over near P3. They're going to have to rotate back through middle. Only one player in computers to take them out. Can they stop the push? The trade's coming in. Kez on the outskirts with the overload. He will go down in a defensive hole for Kryver this time.
I love that play call to wrap it. Unfortunately, the rest of the fight did not go in their way. Great stand from Kryver again, Carbo. I mean, these guys are goal line merchants. Now let's just see if they can get the offense going a little bit. Ball carrier all by himself. Not sure I really love that play because now A is wide open, and A-Dog is the last player there. Not find it, but the spawns do come up in time. And now this spawn ran back towards P3, and P3 control is in favor of Kryver. It's looking like a game-tying goal, but the kills do go in favor of Omnia. Until, you know, the very last second. Now they're kind of responsible. I was talking about here, Carbo. If you can keep them there, you can just rotate and rally this ball towards that B point. The ball is going to be up here towards the lights area. All 8 players are near it. Fight's going down. Brando able to pick up the first. Kez able to pick up the second. Bismol able to pick up the third. Ethan, last one here alive. He's been used for them all series long. He will fall, and it's going to be a 2-1 advantage for this side of Omnia with just 2.5 to play, Carbo.
Yeah, back and forth action continuing to go down as you see these players from Kryver trying to pick off all these guys from Omnia still in their spawn. They're able to do so. Now they're going to go on the offensive attack. As soon as the overload respawns, there it goes. That third player is going to pick it up, and here comes the bang out on the B side once again. Kryver pushing up, but too quickly fall. Ethan from the side goes down as well. And now if you're Safari, you have to play your life and rotate back on over to this B site. We'll see if they're going to push this up near P2. A-Dog on the attack. Getting some help from some teammates inside of P2, but he can't finish the kill. Couple players left alive still. The overload is still up. They're into P2. One man left alive. He falls. Safari slides on through, and we're all tied up at 2 apiece as the overload is going to reset in the middle of the map on P1, JMO. It's a bang out for map 3. We're all tied up at 2 apiece with 1:30 left. And still, Kryver with the map control in the base of Omnia. They could rally here.
They could rally here. It was a great shot out of their back spawn, but Samari picked up one. Brando with another huge 2-piece, making a 3-piece for Brando. As he's just got to get this device as far away as possible from their spawn. It's looking like they're going to wrap it B. And remember, if we do go into overtime, it turns into a round of S&D. As Brando able to get the kill with the pistol and he will score the overload, Carbo. He will score. It's now 3-2 with only 50 seconds left to play. This map 3 has been so back and forth. Ball spawning on the P3 side will be in hands of Kryver. Oh, they just relayed it. I didn't even realize. I thought that Kryver had full control, but that should do it, Carbo. It's almost mathematically impossible for Kryver, excuse me, to win it, and it's looking like they are going to go home unless some crazy things happen in the last little bit of bracket play. But Omnia, a great job here. The defense, you know, you can only stop them so many times inside the 10, right? Like, eventually they were going to break through, and they finally did towards the end.
They're going to score again
that
here,
will
Jamil.
do it. They are going to score again.
Add one for insult there, 5-2. And that's going to wrap things up here in the Den Overload. Omnia take it 5-2. You can call it a mini reverse sweep. They win the Search and Destroy. They win the Overload, and they improve their record to 2-2 here on LAN in Group B. As you see the final kill cam coming in here for Surge, but unfortunately, his team is going to fall in this best of 3 series 2-1. Finished 29-24 for him, but that was a brutal loss. They're going to finish pool play at 1-4, and like you said before, barring something crazy, they are going to be eliminated here in the Las Vegas Inferno Major 2. And we'll come back here. Dude, what a series. What an incredible series out of both of these squads. The Overload, it looked like it was going to go to overtime, and I thought we were going to see another Search and Destroy there at the end, but man, Omnia was just able to rally and rally and rally, and they were able to string 3 goals together, and they take it 5-2 in map number 3. And I mean, that's a big weight off your shoulder winning that series. I mean, you've
Absolutely
automatically confirmed yourself for bracket play tomorrow. They're in 3rd place in their group right now at 2-2, with an opportunity to improve to 3-2 before things are said and done.
Yeah, and I mean, just the SNDs for this Kryver squad, right? The respawns looked pretty good for them. I mean, the Overload, it was a 2-2 game or it was a 3-2 game, excuse me, with 50 seconds left, and all of a sudden it's a 5-2 game. It was just kind of a defense, the bend not break mentality kind of, you know, it gave way. And that is just unfortunate. They're going to need, I'm trying to look at the bracket here. I believe they need California girls to lose. No, California girls won, so they will have the head-to-head over Kryver, so that does eliminate them from bracket play tomorrow. And honestly, Omnia, great composure there. They were getting so close, so close, so close, and they finally were able to push through. And Brando with a great series. I think he went 30-20 in that last Overload. Some huge 2 pieces to stop the ball carriers. And yeah, I mean, a great series. The Den was so close that I forgot what team was which, and I was mixing things up. And I was mixing things up. The colors were messing with my brain. Like, everything was, you know, it was just all over the place. But a great series to cast, honestly. A wonderful bang out series, really. All the maps, especially map number 1 and map number 3.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got another match coming up here to wrap up your pool play action in Group B. Omnia taking on the California girls here in just a few moments right here on the Premier Circuit. Guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with one more match coming up in just a few moments. Once again, Omnia taking on California girls. If you're just joining us, Omnia took down Kryver in a 2-1 series and wrapped it up on Den Overload with a 5-2 win. They have solidified themselves for bracket play and now looking for better seeding. We'll see if they can do that against the California girls in this next matchup coming up in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. Map number 1, California Girls taking on Omnia. We received word during the intermission that if Omnia wins this, California Girls would be 1-4, Kryver would be 1-4, Sin would be 1-4, and potentially, if everything works out in some weird way, the best player from each squad would go into a free-for-all, and the winner of that free-for-all would move on to bracket play in Group B, JMO. Listen, I'm a caster, I don't cheer for anyone, I'm unbiased, but that would be fun to watch.
I mean, that'd be really fun to watch, and I mean, I couldn't imagine all the trash talk that would be happening if you got sent home in a free-for-all because you guys were tied map count, and it's crazy how this is kind of all worked out. I thought Kryver was eliminated with that last loss, but if California Girls win here, I mean, we could see some crazy little free-for-all going on here as we're in the map 1. I'm already in control of that P1 as we head over to P2, where California Girls are starting to get the early time kills going their way, as Rios is on a 5-3. Trying to make it 6, gonna back down from that AR fight P1. But all the kills are going California Girls' way, Carbo, and I mean, so far so good for the girls.
For the girls, the California Girls, right? Yeah, things getting started early for them here in the Hardpoint Blackheart. If it's anything like the last series and how that Blackheart went, we are in for an absolute bang-out. Rotation for B3 is on already. KJ is going to fall outer jump wall, and Kez will go down as well. So 4 fall here for the side of Omnia. Scrap time being contested right now. Brando's going to hop on in. He said, hey, I spawned here. I may as well fight for this time. And they will get the final 5 seconds. So rotation is on here for our P3 as the early kills going in favor of Omnia. However, it's the California Girls with the time once again. They lead by 10 early on. Euros inside of the hard point right now, getting some help from some teammates near P1. So we see these blue arrows spread out across the map right now, and the kill feed is lighting up for the California Girls right now. 1 player left alive out front, that's Bismal. He will fall, another 4 down, JMO, and this could be a full 60 hold, California Girls.
This could be a great first wave of kills. You got 30 seconds for free, but now here comes KJ trying to change the vibe, and it's just not going to happen because Rios, another 2-piece, not able to get the 3rd. Bismal, last one alive in the hill, he will fall. So far, so good for the California Girls. And they're already on this rotation. Big gunfight elbow. He's able to win it. That is Eva. Able to find the second guy as well, Carbo, and this could be disastrous for Omnia unless Ted goes huge here in the back. They know he's back here somewhere. Finally spotted out. He will fall, and all of a sudden, Carbo, the spawns have flipped. 2 more players in the back, though, for Omnia. They're getting called out. They will finally find Heroes in the back. Brando with 2. Like spawns are going to flip again, so great job there from Omnia. They needed every little bit of those kills, Carbo.
Absolutely. Now the time going in favor of Omnia, coming off of a 2-1 series win against Kryver, and still 25 seconds to go here. Just like that, the Cali Girls back inside, but KJ will shut down that push. And now he'll get aggressive out towards Boyle. Knows that there's a couple players out here, jumps over 1 and finds the kill. KJ up to 10 and 9. Rotation is on. He'll have a, well, I was going to say a one-on-one gunfight in the back. However, his teammates did spawn up on him. So trying to sniff out Rios here in the back, who will finally fall. And still some on battle in the back.
Nice pick. He was only able to pick up 4. That's going to slow down that initial push. Getting some weird spawns here, Carbo. We kind of got a nice little weird split spawn. People spawning that oil side, people spawning on P2. California Girls in the time. As I say that, it will finally switch back. Is a nice 2-piece from Bismal, but now California Girls right back in the hill. 1 player is in the back, and now the whole Omnia crew, they're going to be in the back. Carbo, they got to break this hill. You cannot give up this last 30 seconds.
Yeah, big 30 seconds coming up for both squads, and a nice lead right now for the Cali Girls. 1 player left alive out front, that is Kez, and he will go down. The final 15 should go uncontested. You might see 1 more contest coming through here, but the blue arrows are opting to rotate through into small here, and we'll see an early bang out for our early P1 time. as Rod is going to go down. He's 18 and 11 right now. That's a quiet 18 and 11 on the map right now for Rod. 14 seconds in time. Lebrando jumping on in for Omnia as he turns around with the jump shot and finds the kill. Trade's coming through, and it's lighting up blue in the kill feed now. Omnia back inside. They need this time here to start off our second set of rotation, trailing by 7.
By 70, but we did have a bang out with Omnia and Driver just like 30 minutes ago here, but kills going the way of California Girls. Time still in hand of Omnia. Lebrando, last player alive, he will fall. But if you are an Omnia fan, you still do have the spawns. 20 seconds or so. Looks to be going for California Girls, and they're not going to hit this time. If they are Omnia, they're going to opt to give up the last 10. But one does spawn out, Carbo. So weird little split spawn. I don't know if number 4 Rios is going to read this.
Yeah, we'll see here the final 5 seconds being contested for P1 as that player from Omnia just pushed back out toward P2 side. They're going to try to get set up here. Need the full 60 hold as you're trailing by still 70 points. As you'll see the push out here, but they pushed out too far, JMO, on this P4 side. So the number 7 spawned out. That was KJ. The reinforcements are going to come through, however. See the early gunfight go down in the front. Now we'll get a bang out for time. It's a 3 versus 2 opportunity here for Omnia to hold this hard point, but the trade in the gunfight's going back and forth and finally going to be won by the Omnia side. A big 25 seconds coming up for them as they're going to be able to inch closer and closer as we rotate on over toward our P3. And the final 15 will go to Omnia. So you see these red arrows, JMO, all set up for the California Girls. They'll look to hold the full time on P3.
Looking to hold the full time, and a great job there from contesting for about 10-15 seconds. But just as I say that, they are able to get through if you are an Omnia fan. But last player alive in the back here is Rios. He will fall, so now it's a 2v1 on point. But Raw able to find 2 in the back. Last 2 players are front. It should be a beautiful, beautiful hold there from California Girls as they are inching closer and closer to that 250 mark. Carbo, and if you look, Omnia is spawning so far out right now. And they just got to know they cannot afford to give up all of this hill time because they're going to be playing from way too far down. And oh my goodness, Rios about turned and burned. But again, another great hold from California Girls, Carlo. I mean, Omnia, they got 2 really good entry kills. Unfortunately for them, they got flanked. But then the last 10 seconds are going to go to Omnia. Right here in the back for spawns is Kez. Will win a nice 2-piece there from him. As California Girls will be like, all right, we'll give up that last 10 seconds. And we're going to all rotate over through this P number 1. And Carbo, these are some huge gunfights going down right now.
Yeah, big gunfight in P1 as well, as you've seen that guy pinching for Omnia. He's going to be taken out, so it'll be a 3-on-2 gunfight in the back here for the spawns. Last one left alive is KJ, and he finds a pistol kill, has one more player in the back, and JC finds that one, improves to 26 and 14 with 1:36 in time. He said, you know what, I'll just do it all for my squad right now. JC continuing to slay out. He finds another one in the back. They finally shut him down as KJ gets 2. The reinforcements come in for Omnia. 203, 162, still a big 17 coming up here for both squads, as it looks like we're not going to get another challenge. The red arrows for California Girls opt to rotate to P5, and this is a big hill coming up for both squads.
Big kill coming up and great kills in the back. 1 player left alive is Bismal. They know where he is. They got to try to find this guy, but he's playing his life so well. He's being so annoying here in the back. That's going to allow his teammates from front to push up with no help on time. But JC, 31 and 15, lighting up the kill feed, lighting up the time. And 25 points away are the California Girls from taking this map number 1. 3 players from the side of Omnia are deciding to hit the back. 2 of them will fall. Last player alive in the back is KJ. He will also fall. So now they're all spawning front. And Carbo, they can end it here.
Absolutely. Only 10 more seconds to go. Rios still inside of the time. He knows that there's going to be players challenging from the front. 4 seconds to go. Reinforcements are there. Omnia can't get there. And a map 1 win for the California girls. Taking it 250 to 177 here in the Black Hardpoint. And they're 1 map away from qualifying for bracket play tomorrow. Once again, if Omnia wins this, we would be in a 3-way tie. But if the California girls can somehow find a way to take this series, they will be moving on to bracket play tomorrow. And they're 6 rounds of S&D away from doing so.
Yeah, and the way we watch Omnia play their first SND against Craver, I mean, it's going to be a little tough. You know, it's going to be a hard-fought SND. I don't think it's going to be kind of a blowout that we've seen the last 2 that we've cast in an SND. I'm going to say it right now. We're going round 11. 1v1 for the bread.
Wow. All right.
Round 11,
Hey,
1v1 for the bread.
that's
Give it to
shooting your
me.
shot right there, man. That is shooting your
Somebody's
shot.
I mean, you got to shoot all the shots, you know? One of them will go in eventually.
Big map number 1 for JC. Shout out to him. He had a 2.0 there at 33 and 16, I think. Had an incredible game. So definitely carrying the squad there on his back.
2 minutes in Hill, Carbo. He was doing all that with 2 minutes in Hill.
Absolutely. He said, you know what? I'll do it all. Who cares? Big map number 1 for him. Once again, California girls just 1 map away from qualifying for bracket play tomorrow, which could get very, very interesting. And it's going to be a lot of fun as well the next couple of days out in Las Vegas. If you're a Cryver fan, if you're a Sin fan, like, I think Sin's good. Sin's good with the win for California girls. I believe that they're in no matter what because of the head-to-head. Maybe we'll see a free-for-all 1v1, who knows. But definitely, if you're a Cryver fan, you are hoping Omnia comes back and is able to take the Search and Destroy and the Overload. I'm not sure if we know exactly what map number 2 is going to be here in just a few moments. I don't think we've received word on what it is going to be, but what do you guys think in the chat? Who do you guys think is going to take this map number 2? It's going to be an interesting one for sure between these 2 squads. We got 100 people in the live right now. Everybody
JC,
enjoying.
25 non-traded kills. I didn't even notice that. That's incredible. 25 non-traded kills while you're getting 2 minutes in time. That means you're literally just doing it all in the hill. I mean, just a great map from him.
Absolutely incredible stuff from him. Once again, map number 2 coming up here in just a few moments as both teams are loading up. So you predicted a round 11 6-5 win, but you didn't predict the team, JMO. Are we gonna see a map number 3? Or the California girls going to be undeniable?
The California girls are going to be undeniable.
I think
are on top.
Listen, I think if they win 6-5 round 11 1v1, I think you have to sing California girls live on stream.
I will. If the producer allows me to do that, I will gladly sing California girls live for everybody here. I don't know if anybody will stay to watch it, but you know, we're getting here in this SND and Omnia already down a player. It's a 4 versus 3 retake, making a 3v3 retake for the side of Omnia, as California girls were able to get that bomb down very quickly.
By going down inside a yellow. Trades going the way of Omnia right now in a 2 versus 1. The defuse coming through. The kill as Rios falls top P1. And an opening round win for Omnia.
That's a good start. If you are a Cryver and Omnia fan, Garbo, that is exactly what you wanted to see. And we just saw him win an S&D here over on Colossus. A bang out map could see some really, really quick rounds here.
Yeah, Colossus just plays so fast, right? Like there's really 3 lanes. And pretty much with how small the map is, you're just going to see a bang out over near statue almost every single round. You will see every once in a while a team push this other side over onto B, but a lot of the time you're seeing A pushes out of both sides and pretty much bang outs. As we'll see Bismol and the crew from Omnia push on out. They're going to be on the offensive side this time. You see Blue Arrows pushing up statue. Early kills being traded out in favor of Omnia once again. The 3v2 advantage. Euros finds 1 as well, but he's now down to a 1 versus 2. Bismol with the bomb in hand.
Bismol bomb in hand. If you are Omnia, you just got to play this together. It looks like they're going to try to clear this back blue. And maybe rotate this over to B, Carbo. Euros could get some really, really good timing here. Spots one, not able to finish the kill. So unfortunate for him, he's gonna get pushed out here by Kez, and he will fall, and Omnia take a 2-0 lead here on the Colossus SND, and they are looking really sharp in the search and destroy, Carbo.
Absolutely they are. Kez already up to 5-1, gets the final kill in round number 2. It's all about getting the first blood, right? You get that man advantage right away, and you're able to team up and kind of run guys down. And they've been able to do that here in the first couple of rounds. We'll see if the California girls on their next offensive attack can bring this back to 2-1. A really nice start for Kez at 5-1. Bismol and KJ still looking to get going. Brando also at 3-1 as well. Everybody from the California girls at 1-2. Sniper in hand for JC, who had a crazy map number 1, a 2.0 KD with over 2 minutes in time as well. So first blood finally in favor of the California girls. Flank coming through though for Kez. He's up to 6-1 now. Almost has the Hellstorm as well, which could be huge for his side. And now the bang out towards Stat.
Towards Stat, and the California girls are able to get the better of Omnia at the moment. But Kez in a great spot, having a great S&D, not able to pick up the bomb carry, but he will find Rion. Can he find the second? He will, and Kez is doing it all here in map number 2 for Omnia. 8-1, make it 9-1 on a 7th spree. I bet he's getting so loud in the venue right now. I could just imagine how loud he is getting right now. 9-1. His teammate is 0-0, and they're up 3-0, Carbo.
Hasn't even gotten in a gunfight, and they're up 3-0. Absolutely incredible stuff there from Kaz, picking up the 3-piece. As you see the final kill cam here, up P1. But man, to spot that bomb carrier, and initially didn't get the kill on the bomb carrier, had him one shot, ended up picking up his teammate, and then snapped on to the bomb carrier for that second kill to make it a 2v1 advantage for Omnia, and then obviously Kez is able to find the 3-piece there to finish off the round. Yeah, his teammate, Bismol, doesn't even have an engagement yet. Still at 0-0 on the scoreboard. I would have loved to see the live reaction from Kez there after that 3v1. That would have been absolutely insane, but we are going to see a B hit on the side of Omnia. Kez is going to get blooded, however, he already picked up the Hellstorm. Now back to a 3 versus 3, a 3v2. Gunfight's going down in the back as the bomb is going to be planted, so it'll be a 2v2 retake. One player on each side of the map here. The pinch is going to come through from Rod as he gets some shots in. No kill yet. There goes the kill. It's now a 1 versus 1. Rod versus Bismol in the back, and Bismol has the sniper in hand as the frag does come through. The smoke's going to come through as well. This player just sitting right outside of the bomb, not picking it up just yet. Both players just holding creddies as Rot hoping that Bismol checks this bomb. 15 seconds to go. He's trusting that he doesn't hop it. Locked down to 12. Frag comes through, didn't pick up anything, and the kill comes through, but JMO, did he get it off in time?
I think he did. I think he got it at 7.6, and he did. What a play by Rot, and just unfortunate from Bismol there. I mean, he played that about as perfect as you could. The only thing I would honestly say is you just wait for that nade to, you know, come up and register, and if he's not on the bomb, just run back to where you were. But great play there from Rot, as California girls really needed that round. Because going down 4-0, it's, especially on a map like this where it's just such a bang out, that's going to be tough to come back from.
You're absolutely right. Kez falling early in that round helped him out, I'm sure, a little bit there to see him off of the map. Up to 9-2, just 4 rounds into the search and destroy. And it looks like this California girl squad is going to take it over toward the A site. 2 guys just flying through P1. Trades come through for Rod as he finds 2. However, KJ gets 1 to make it a 2 versus 2, JMO, and that bomb's going to be rotated through tunnel and over toward the B site.
Over toward the B site, another 2 versus 2. And nice little slow play here from California girls, trying not to make a mistake here. You would love to be only down 3-2 instead of 4-1 here, but it's looking like they're playing it so well. Nobody got spotted. Smoke's gonna come out. That could tell the Omnia boys where they are, but it's going to be, looks like another full rewrap here, Carbo. They're just running circles around each other on the map.
Yeah, checking every nook and cranny here is Rot. Still has the bomb in hand. These players from Omnia rotated through B. But this should be a free bomb plant, barring a late push from P2.
Here.
Good timing, JMO.
Timing. He's able to find one. Knows the second player's here. Jump up, Chow. Bismal will win it. Rot versus Bismal again in a 1v1 here, Carbo.
See how the timing works out. He's up P1 right now. Gonna check it. Rot is, but Rot cannot find the kill. Bismal with the clutch for Omnia. A huge sigh of relief for the Omnia boys as they pick up another round. They now add some comfort here, JMO, in map number 2. They lead 4-1, and they're 2 rounds away from once again forcing a map number 3.
2 rounds away, and a great play there by Bismal. He gets his get back after the last 1v1 loss. And honestly, if you're an Omnia fan, or you're even a player, you're like, dang, it really should be 5-0 right now, but you'll take 4-1. You'll gladly take 4-1 going on the offensive side here in round number 6. And it's been a bang-out map so far. Trades back and forth, and this looks like it's going to be another fast A hit.
These red arrows already rotated on over toward the A site. 2 picked off already for California girls. 3 versus 2, making the 3v1. Eurosalt alone. Back of P2. He knows that there's a guy on the bomb right now. It'll be a free bomb plant. We'll see if he can find this player sitting P1 right now. All these red arrows pointed toward this top P1. And the Arrows has his work cut out for him with 35 seconds to go. Challenge comes through. They know he's in P1. The gunfight comes through. He will fall. And a 5-1 lead for Omnia now. They can wrap it up here in Search and Destroy and head on over to Overload for map 3.
Well, it seems like my prediction was very wrong.
Hey, you never know.
You never know. 5-1's going to be really tough to come back from, and Omnia has played this map so well. And I'm going to be shocked if we see them get, a Colossus SND here the rest of the weekend if they're able to close this one out, because they've just been playing it so well. Kez still has a streak in his back pocket, I believe, at 11-3. But gonna need 5 straight from California girls if they want to close things out.
And we'll see 4 push through top P1 right now. As the call out comes through, you're going to see guys jumping up from stat. It's already a 2 versus 1. Rios all alone here in the back P2. The bomb is down top P1. And I thought that maybe these players from Omnia knew it, but I don't know if they did find that. So the bomb will be picked up for free from Rios. And now he's just going to rotate this back P4. So interesting play here, JMO. We'll see if Rios can clutch up and force another round.
We'll see if he can, but the boys from Omnia, they're playing close together, but not close enough as Rios able to get one, gets away with his life. Still 30 seconds left, gotta get the bomb down, pick up the M15. And looks like Rios might get some good timing here. He does, and California girls, they get another round. And it's at this point, it's just like, all right, all we need is 1 round at a time, 1 round at a time, 1 round at a time. And then all of a sudden, Omnia starts getting their head if California girls, string together 2 more rounds in a row, all of a sudden it's 5-4. And then anything happens after that, So if you're Omnia, you got to close it out here in this round number 9. You don't want things to get too sticky.
We'll start round number 8 on the offensive side. Will be the boys from Omnia. Looking to close out this map number 2. And we're going to see 4 arrows push over toward this boat side. Nobody really over on the B side here. They're allowing this to stay open. One player is watching the cross. That's Rios. But other than that, all 4 of these players from California girls, they were into blue. The smoke is going to come through. However, they're watching the lane to push up toward the bomb site, and the early kills. First 2 go to the side of the California girls. However, it's now a 3 versus 2. Player on the flank, that's one JC. He's in a huge spot, finds one, finds 2. And the California girls have put back-to-back rounds together. They still trail 5-3 with Omnia on game point.
And a great job there from the California girls, able to get the bomb planter taken out. And honestly, a great blind counter from the side of them. Great flank there from JC, up to 4 and 7. Heading into round number 10. Nope, sorry. Yeah, round number 9. Sorry, my math is off. But Omnia, on the defensive side here, California Girls looking to string together a 3rd straight round. JC with bomb in hand. I believe all the snipers are out as well. So, no snipes here. JC able to spot one, get a few tags in. Knows at least one player's over here by that P2. Stun won't do anything because of the trophy system. But a really slow round so far, you know, just for a Colossus. Just as I say that, KJ able to get first blood. And California Girls need to clutch a 4 versus 3 if they want to keep their hopes alive here in the S&D.
You see the bomb carrier inside a tunnel right now. Looking for some space to work with, but now he falls, so it's a 4 versus 2.
Trade come through here. No, it does not. Brando finds one. 1v4 for Euros. Last one alive, top P1. He'll be shot in the back. And it's Omnia who wins the search and destroy here on Colossus 6-3. They have forced an overload map number 3 coming up. In what, I mean, honestly, JMO, the biggest map of the tournament here is the California Girls. I mean, you win, you're in. You lose, you're potentially in a 1v1v1 free-for-all.
Yeah, and I don't think anybody wants to have that kind of pressure for a 1v1v1 free-for-all to, you know, make Saturday. Right, today's Friday, right? Yeah, to make Saturday. But a great map there from Kez. I don't even believe he used his streak. I don't believe he used his streak, but, you know, had it in the back pocket. And Omnia, they've been playing some really good S&D. We've only seen them on Colossus, but they seem really comfortable on this map, Carbo.
Yeah, what, a 6-2 victory, right?
Yeah,
6-2 in the first series we casted with them, and then now coming back and winning that one 6-3, and, you know, gave up a couple back-to-back rounds there toward the end, but other than that, looked really impressive on the Colossus Search and Destroy. They're trying to pull off another mini reverse sweep after losing the hard point in this series. They take the S&D to force the overload. In the last series as well, they lost the hard point in a close one and then came back, dominated the search and destroy, and then pulled away in the overload. They're trying to do so again to force a crazy tie. Once again, before this series started, we were notified that potentially, if everything works out, or if they don't work out, however you want to word it, on whatever side of the card you're on, we could potentially see a 1v1v1 between Sin's best player, California Girls' best player, and then Criver's best player could all be in a 1v1v1 free-for-all to determine who goes to bracket play, which would be nuts, man.
That'd be
absolutely nuts.
That would be incredible. I don't know, Chad, do you want California Girls to win so you can, you know, hear me sing California Girls, or are we going for... Do we want the 1v1v1 more? I mean, which one do we want? I preferably, non-biasedly, probably want the 1v1v1 more, but that's just me. But, yeah, I'm excited to get into this map number 3. Appreciate everybody hanging out in the chat with us. You guys are awesome. It's been a fun night of casting so far, Carbo, and it comes down to this one last map.
Absolutely, it does. And we'll find out here in just a few moments what the map is going to be. But, yeah, once again, in the meantime, 5 teams from each pool. We have a Pool A and a Pool B. 5 teams from each side go to bracket play tomorrow. And the team that finished 6th, last place in both pools, will be eliminated. So, big map coming up here for the California Girls. Omnia should be in no matter what. It looks like we're going to see a Scar overload, JMO, which could get very mixy.
That could get very, very mixy. Could get very mixy. It's probably the hardest map, I'd say, to like say what side's good, what side's bad, just because how close the points are on both sides of the things.
Yeah.
But yeah.
That's
saying
absolutely.
The 1v1v1. I love that. I love it. Yep. I love
the
it.
Chat wants it. The chat wants it, right?
Yeah. The chat wants it. They might be getting it the way Omnia has been playing in these respawns.
By the way, that is not confirmed. That's not confirmed. It's going to happen if that situation happens. I don't know if they're going to go to map counts or what. You know, we're just casters at the end of the day. Yeah. But that was one of the potential things that could happen if the California Girls cannot pull out the map number 3. So Omnia trying to play spoiler, California Girls trying to just win and get in. you love to be on the side of Omnia because it's one of those like, if we lose, it sucks, but we're in.
Yeah.
And you want to win it because you're seeding, right? Like you're gonna have better seeding if you pick up this victory. You know, you have the potential to play an easier opponent round number 1 instead of playing, you know, potentially the number 1 seed or, you know, the one of the top few seeds in the tournament. So, big map 3 for them regardless. But if you're the California girls, a little sense of urgency here. You have to wipe away what happened in the map number 2, Search and Destroy, and pick things back up from where you left off in the hard point.
I think, however, they are. I'm just kind of looking at the matches here on the bracket, and by the looks of things, as long as Outbreak Gaming takes care of business. Oh.
Oh.
All right.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay. So Omnia wins. We had a forfeit, ladies and gentlemen. We just received word the California girls forfeited.
That shocked me.
Not sure what happened. We just found out that the California girls forfeited. Omnia picks up the win due to a forfeit. So they improved to 3-2, right, JMO, I believe? They're 3-2.
Girls, yep, Omnia is 3-2. Yep.
They finished 3-2 because of the forfeit. Now California girls have been eliminated. And that's going to wrap up the stream for the night. That was not an ending I expected to see.
No, a very, you know, anticlimactic ending. That's what I was looking for. That's a big word for me. But yeah. So California girls forfeit. The seeding will be set here probably in a little bit from the looks of things.
We'll let them work it out.
Yeah, we'll let them work it out. Just trying to look at some possible matchups. Anomaly and Zoned Out will get the bye. Then Gaming and California girls do advance. So Kryver is eliminated, Carbo. Kryver is eliminated.
I don't know with the whole.
But according to the challenge bracket and how everything is set up, it looked like California girls was advancing as the last seed. But again, just casters, just kind of going off what I see here on my screen. They would be the 4 seed. Kryver would be the 5 seed, and Sin Gaming is actually the one who's eliminated.
We'll let them work it out. We're not going to speculate on that. We're not going to speculate on that by any means. But yeah, once again, I apologize, everybody. We did have a forfeit there from the California girls. Omnia picks up the victory. And bracket play is going to be tomorrow. That is the last cast of the night. So things are wrapping up here on the Premier Circuit this evening. Bracket play kicking off tomorrow in Las Vegas for Major 2 of the Premier Circuit. It's going to be a ton of fun. Come back tomorrow. We'll be back with more Call of Duty action right here on the Premier Circuit. For JMO and I, we're signing off for the night, and we'll see you tomorrow.